نتحدث من الجوجيتسو أرينا ومن أبو ظبي عاصمة الجوجيتسو. اليوم الثاني من بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. Day 2 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. طبعا تركيزنا اليوم راح يكون على فئة الماسترز أو أساتذة الجوجيتسو. Our focus today will be on the masters. That's why it's the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship Day 2. Fighters from around the world representing 55 countries with us here today. طبعا جمهورنا الكريم بدايتنا دائما وابدا مع السلام الوطني لدولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates. Thank you very much. طبعا نحب ننوه انه الافتتاح الرسمي للبطوله راح يكون ان شاء الله اليوم الظهر. Please be with us for the official opening ceremony of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Our international referees are ready. Our fighters are ready. Day 2. This is the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship. بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية للجوجيتسو للأساتذة. Good luck, masters. Let's go Jiu-Jitsu.
And we are live here on the second day of a World Pro Jiu-Jitsu Championship in Abu Dhabi, live. And here we have the Masters fights today. Christopher Silva here talking to you, and we have Yasmin talking to us. Yasmin Tahira.
Good morning.
I'm so sorry, I've been talking your name like wrongly for the past 2 days.
No issue.
Yasmin Tahira. And our first fight of the day, we have Adriano Lima from Palm Sports Team versus Italo Machado from Palm Sports Team, both on 85 kilograms, Master 1 black belt male division.
Sada. Fight!
I'm seeing here Lima wearing the red belt. So we're seeing here Lima on top.
And at 0 with the mat, so you see Adriano trying to pass Italo's guard. Applying a lot of pressure. Italo don't have the grip on the sleeve, doing a lasso grip, and he's trying to control his arms, because that's how usually it works, right? Yes, I mean, like just to educate some people at home that does not know about jiu-jitsu.
Right.
If you are, I always recommend that to students and whoever don't understand jiu-jitsu. If you are on the bottom doing guard, and the guy is not inside your guard, he's a little bit away from you, he's trying to pass your guard, you have to control his sleeves, his arms. On the same time, the guy on top who trying to pass your guard, he must control your pants, your legs. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Because the opponent's legs, they're holding like the power to keep like the distance, and with the legs you can elevate like the opponent's hips to go for the sweep. So those legs need to be controlled for the guard passer to be able to pass that guard.
There we go. There we go. Well explained. And so far, no success on Adriano to pass Italo's guard, who's been playing like a really great defense, really good defense. And Adriano is putting his hips and legs away to avoid Italo's grip on the legs and try to facilitate his way to the side control, or at least a half a guard. That's going to be a bit better for him. He is trying, although Italo's grip on that arm places a danger for Adriano's. Even if he passes, Italo having that underhook, it's not the safest place for Adriano to be. Adriano is a jiu-jitsu coach, and here in the UAE, he lives in Al Ain. Adriano is a jiu-jitsu coach as well. He lives in Abu Dhabi. Adriano trying to go side to side. Adriano going side to side to try to dribble him and confuses Italo's. Trying to control to the side, now going side to side to see if we get to pass the guard. That at least like finishes 0-0. So you guys understand the rules a little. If the fight finishes 0-0, we go to the golden score. If the fight finishes one penalty each, it also goes to the golden score. Is that correct, Yasmin?
Yes, that's correct. So far, like yesterday with the first day with the World Youth Championship, I think we only went once, I think, to the golden score.
We just had one fight going to the golden score,
yeah,
yes.
and that was during the final, so
yes.
There was like a lot of action.
It was a final. And you know, in black belts, you see, I think you're gonna see that happening a bit more because the fights are, you know, the point system, they work pretty close because the technical level is so close. Therefore, they can. It happens. It's possible that they end up in a golden score due to the technical level being so close.
Exactly. I expect the same thing. And we are seeing here like only 25 seconds remaining, still 0-0. So we can expect to go here in overtime with a golden score. Oh.
Italo is placing a lot of danger.
Stop! 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 Stop!
That's why actually Adriano did not manage to pass his guard because even though he gets to the side, Italo's threat to sweep Adriano is real. So Adriano is a pretty strong guy, don't get me wrong, but Italo's technical level is placing a danger. Even when he gets to the side to pass the guard, he does not go, he does not follow through because he sees that the danger of being swept. Well played by Italo and Adriano. It's a nice match to watch, although no points, but we can see the battle.
Fight!
Referee stands up both fighters with 44 seconds to go. 54. Italo pulls guard, ends up in the same position. Italo places the lasso again, holding both sleeves of Adriano, making it really hard for him to pass the guard. He goes to the side and then Italo turns, do not let him go to the side. Three seconds to go and we go to the golden score.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
It's hard to tell, although Italo's on the bottom, and Adriano is playing like, for example, if you go to the goal to score, no points. Yes, I mean,
Por favor.
it's hard to tell who is being more active. Although technically speaking,
Desculpa. Força. Valeu, irmão.
he stood up both fighters' own goal to score,
Desculpa. Passou batido.
and then both fighters did not score, and then he gave it to Adriano for seeing Adriano more active than Italo.
Going almost for that pass. Here he steps nicely out with the leg, out of the guard.
Adriano advances on the bracket,
Going to the finals.
going to the finals. Italo is gonna fight for the third place, and they gonna face the winner of Luis Venturino and Jaime Canuto. And that is our next fight. Luis Venturino is also a coach here in the UAE. He lives in Ras Al Khaimah. He teaches in the army. Jaime Canuto defending GF team.
And I believe he fought also with the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam.
He did.
Yeah, so he's warmed up for the World Master Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
2 tournaments back to back.
Aqui aí. Fight.
Luis Venturino versus Jaime Canuto.
Both players wearing the white gi. And we're seeing here Venturino wearing the red belt.
Venturino tried to make a grip. Maybe he wants to pull guard.
Canuto gets a grip. And he is going for the close guard.
Meio. Guarda fechada aqui, ó.
Both fighters a bit closer to the edge, and then referee asks them
Fecha a guarda.
to get back
Fight.
on the middle, in the middle, and Jaime tries keep his Venturino's back against Venturino backs like low and breaking his posture. Venturino must open that guard.
And Canuto now going here for a setup for the sweep, controlling underneath Venturino's leg, controlling his arm.
That underhook, it's he has a double edge. As you can set up a sweep that also plays a danger and set up a submission. You can go for triangle, you can go for omoplata.
And we are seeing here Canuto trying to break Venturino's grip.
Venturino,
And this is actually very nice control also from the close guard, like underneath the armpit and then on the sleeve, but he is quickly switching to change his grips. I cannot exactly see what he's holding right now.
there is a grip battle right there as Venturino tries to hold his sleeve. And Canuto tries to hold his hand to avoid exactly to hold the lapel, not the sleeve, the lapel.
Yeah, and Venturino here is trying to get a stabilized position to start to stand up, to open that guard from Canuto. So even though both fighters are remaining in the same position, they're working really, really hard to get the right grips.
Canuto has an open guard, but he closed again. Venturino tries, when he tries to get up, you can see Canuto's goes for the underhook on that leg, and that makes Venturino unstable to stand up and open the guard. I can see referee a bit impatient. He might call for a bit more action now, but that's not necessary as Canuto goes for an armbar. He has secured the left arm of Venturino. At least he feels secure enough to pull the armbar. And Venturino tries to apply the pressure to avoid Canuto to sweep the hip, but the hip passes the leg over his head. He has the armbar tight and up on the shoulder of Venturini. The armbar with 1 minute and 58 seconds to go. Venturino catches breath. He cannot let Canuto stretch his body to get his hip, to let him arch his hip. He must keep the pressure against Canuto's body. But Canuto was efficient on stretching his body and arching his hip and making Venturino tap on the arm bar on his left arm with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Advancing on the bracket. And then we have it on this bracket finals, Adriano Lima versus Jaime Canuto. And fighting for the third place, Italo Machado versus Luiz Venturino. Jaime Canuto with the win for the final. And next on the lineup, we have Eduardo Santana versus Rafael Melo, both from Palm Sports Team. Fight under 77 Master 1 male black belt division. Let's take a look at that bracket, how it looks like. Here we have Eduardo Santana fighting Rafael Melo on one side, and the other side you have Adriano Araújo fighting Rafael Carvalho.
Fight!
And here we have Eduardo Santana versus Rafael Melo, both Brazilians Master 1 black belt division under 77 kilograms.
And we are seeing here Santana in the white gi and Rafael Melo in the blue gi. Rafael is going here for the leg, trying to go for a takedown.
You can see like Santana playing a strong grip game, and that stops Rafael from going for the takedown, because when Rafael plays that strong grip, you see on the left lapel, on his left hand on the lapel of Santana, of Melo, and there he goes. As soon as he let go of that grip, he could go for what he tried for the third time, which was the single leg. He's got that. And there's still a danger. He places Santana on the ground, sitting down, getting 2 points takedown by single leg. Again, now he's trying to make a grip on the legs, and he did, and he now goes for he's on the half guard. He must battle for that underhook to not let not let Eduardo pass his guard. Eduardo is placing that underhook, which places a danger on Rafael half guard game, because now Eduardo Santana can sweep or even get up. Rafael cannot apply a guard pass if he has that underhook, as he did. Eduardo does get up using that underhook. Now they're both standing up. Rafael Melo ahead on the score with 2 points, with 2 minutes and 48 seconds to finish the match.
Vantagem da minha guarda.
Advantage for Rafael for the half guard, as the referee took a little longer to give that advantage point. So Yasmin, when he was trying to pass that guard,
Right.
he took him down, and then he ended up almost in a half guard, but he managed to stabilize his position on top of his opponent on
Correct.
half guard. That grants him 1 point advantage, right?
Exactly. So the moment that someone is like controlling the opponent from the half guard on top, you will get an advantage, and that will grant you 1 point. That's correct, Christopher.
Right now we see Eduardo Santana applying a nice takedown. They almost it was just a setup because Rafael saw him the opportunity to get the back, and then you grow hunger for that back. At the same moment that you go for the back, that's when Eduardo goes reverse it and places Rafael on his back.
So
But
now-
since he started the takedown, he gets the 2 points. Just a little bit of the rules for you guys, since it's a positive side of the point system on the score. If it ends on a mat, on a tie, then the last one to point gets the win. For example, right now, Rafael Melo has 3 points. Eduardo Santana has 2 points. If Eduardo Santana manages to get 1 point and ties with Rafael, Eduardo is the winner because he was the last one to score. Correct?
That's correct, Christopher. So we're seeing here now Rafael Melo in the bottom of the game, trying to set up here for a sweep.
He's switching his hip position to the sides. He's securing the left arm. He might go for a sweep or even an arm bar or something on that side, using that grip of that arm. He must switch his hip position.
And we're seeing here Eduardo feeding the lapel underneath Rafael Melo's.
And that's
back.
guard pass technique. As you secure your opponent's hip on the ground, avoiding him to move too much, and then you spread your legs back and open his guard and try to pass. I believe that's what he's trying to do. With 13 seconds to go, he must at least point. Eduardo must point 1 point. Rafael Melo does place a omoplata, which can easily
Stop.
get a sweep. Nicely played, sportsmanship. Nice display of sportsmanship for both athletes.
Yeah, both fighters were nicely challenged to each other with each other's game. And the win for Rafael, which places him to the semifinals.
This 77 weight class would have, as the last tournament, we saw one of the athletes, Thiago Bravo. He was fighting, and he unfortunately had an injury during the match. It was just an accident. It was no one's fault. He was rolling to one side, tried to apply a sweep. His opponent was waiting on him, trying to avoid that sweep, and unfortunately he snapped his knee and he's out of this tournament. He would be a great contender for this weight class, and he's here on our live chat on YouTube saying, "I will be back." And again, we have now Adriano Araújo versus Rafael Carvalho. Both athletes fought last tournament here. It was the last step of the Grand Slam. We have here Charles Dutra.
Pode começar? Fight!
We have here Charles Dutra because Charles watched this fight. He saw Araújo going to the final on the 77 weight class. And then there is all the battle of the weight, as you can see. And can you imagine like having to make weight a few days apart, reaching 77? These fighters are fighting today who fought last week. I can only imagine a few days ago we had to gain the weight back, lose the weight, and then lose it again, and that should be hard if they are cutting weight, of course.
Good morning, everybody, guys. It's good to be here again. It's a pleasure for me. Thanks so much for Christopher. Yeah, probably, in my opinion, all the athletes is gonna cut the weight for manage that to get the weight in, and then you have one way to, recover your normal weight. And that should be very tough because you have two competitions ahead, less than, we can say, 1 week. So probably it was very hard for the both athletes because they lose weights, they gain weights, they lose again, now they gain again. So, but it's good to see here Araújo. Araújo has a very strong game. We saw him manage to went to the final in the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam,
and he did not make to the first place, unfortunately, but he showed a lot of techniques, he showed a strength.
He took off the #1 in the ranks.
Yeah, he took the #1
Gabriel
ranked athlete.
Figueiredo.
Exactly.
I just said fix the V.
So it's very good to see here Rafael Carvalho and
Araújo tries a takedown.
Stop.
And let's see what's the interpretation of the referee for this takedown.
Same position. Make a grip. Faz a pegada. Fight.
And referee just analyzed there was no takedown.
we saw here Rafael doing the close guard, but get the chin.
He has the knee side. He steps back a little, and Rafael has a strong game on the guard, and Araújo put his hip up. A very flexible Rafael avoids him to push his legs to the side to pass that guard. He puts double under.
He's trying to stack his opponent all the time. But Rafael Carvalho is managing very well. He's trying to put his hip down. But Araújo trying to get advantage for that one. When he's trying to do that, he's trying to get a pass. Adriano just
advantage for the attempt to guard passing. And he wants that grip on the legs. As I was talking to Yasmin, the athlete on top, if there's no contact, he must make a contact with the legs if he wants to pass their guard. And the athlete on the bottom will try to make a contact with the sleeves, a grip on the sleeves, or even the lapel to control the opponent, to avoid the guard passing and either apply submission or a sweep.
Araújo has been doing a great job here because he's trying to put his legs all the time very far. Every attempt from Rafael Carvalho to trying to grab the legs, he just stepped back.
You can see now Araújo placing a danger on Carvalho's guard, really getting close to the side. Although Carvalho defends that by trying to place his hip up and then trying to roll back. But now we have a setup for the triangles, slash omoplata. Something's gonna come out of there.
Stop! Solta tudo.
Do you believe the referee will give
Stand up, fix aqui,
the
something for it? No, I don't think so. I don't think that placed a danger or it was held long enough for it. I don't believe that. I'm not the specialist. They are. But, yes, exactly. I can hear the referee speaking to the Falcon Eye or other referees, and he said there's no real danger on the submission, so therefore no points awarded for the attempt to submission.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think.
Adriano Araújo, 1 minute and 1 minute and 3 seconds to go. Then Araujo ahead on the score, 1 point. Rafael Carvalho does get...
Yeah.
No, Araujo gets 2 points now because he had a grip when Carvalho pulled guard. Therefore, that is understood as a takedown. Am I right?
It was very strange for Carvalho because he saw Araujo just hold the lapel and sit down.
But he saw
Just sit knees down.
He could get a takedown. He could get a submission because he tried the flying triangle.
Yeah,
Look at that. He sees he has the grip,
falar, eu vou te punir.
we saw here.
and then he goes for. But he puts the head. Araujo puts his head up and he postures up, and that gives him. So they're actually discussing these 2 points. And Rafael Carvalho is talking to the referee. It's not allowed to talk to the referee. The referee actually warned him, if you talk to me, you're gonna get penalties, and it's not a good thing at this point right now for Rafael.
So Araujo has been doing a great job here, trying to, passing the Carvalho's guard. It's a good guard. All the time he looked to get it close, tight. And now he got that. He can go under.
With
Probably he's gonna try the toe hold.
15 seconds to go, only a submission might save Rafael right now. And Araujo has proven the reason he reached the final last tournament against such a strong opponent.
Stop.
And he advances on the bracket of under 77 kilograms. And he fights William Nazari on the semifinals. No, he fights Thaleson Costa on the semifinals.
Yeah.
And next on the lineup, we have Adriano Araujo versus... we have Adriano Lima versus Jaime Canuto. And this is the final of under 85 kilograms. Black belt Master 1 division.
Nossa.
Yeah, guys, so we have Jaime Canuto, well-known guy from the GF team. He just made a great show here also in the Grand Slam, but he was not able to get the first place in the Grand Slam, and here he's back in the Master 1 division.
Just a little correction, we're not gonna have a final right now. We're gonna have Rafael Melo versus William Nazari. William Nazari, Adriano Lima versus Jaime Canuto is a final. I think it's gonna be put to the end of the day.
Fight.
So we have here both athletes from Palm Sport.
Aperta o nó da sua faixa, por favor. Só o nó da faixa. Apertar o nó da faixa. Mais forte. Isso. Obrigado. Vai.
It's 0 on the score. Rafael Melo, William Nazari, both from Brazil. Since remind you guys, this is the Brazil qualifier of the Master 1 Black Belt Jiu-Jitsu division. You see Rafael not allowing William to close his guard. He's placing that knee right there. He must escape that foot, his right foot, to get the point for the half guard stabilization. And William is gonna do everything to avoid that. And there we go. No, not yet. He did not pass. He's still in the guard. Oh, he got the point. Is that from the Charles? Do you think that's that from the attempt guard passing or the half guard?
Definitely. It's from the attempts to pass the guard.
Okay.
Because he got in the close guard and
Okay.
he managed to get on the side. Actually, not in the side, but in the top. And
William now might get a point. Actually, 2 points from the reversed getting up and putting. Even though Rafael is not with his back on the mat, William is on top of him. And now placing Rafael against his back on the mat.
it's very nice because if you are doing guard and if you are able to go around and control behind the shoulders line, you're gonna be able to get 2 points because it's considered a sweep.
Escorreu, ele tá sangrando? Não, tem um na mão e tem um no queixo. Cuidado aqui, pô. Vou voltar na guarda fechada depois, tá? I'm not sure which one, but one of the two is bleeding.
There is a small bleeding from some of the athletes, and the referee, for the safety of the athletes, stops the fighting, asks the medical team to jump in, check on them. It looks like it is Rafael's chin. Has a little tiny cut, a little small accident that if it's not controlled, the fight must be stopped and the victory goes to the opponent. But it looks like it's just a small thing. And the fighters, of course, they look well, they look fine. They even didn't know where it was coming from.
So Christopher, just to people they are watching us to understand. So if you are bleeding, you are not able to fight, yeah?
If the bleeding cannot be stopped or controlled, then yes. And the victory goes to the opponent. Even though it was not your fault, the victory goes to your opponent. He advances on the bracket or, gets the title.
So guys, for this master run 77 kg, we have here the Brazilian qualifier. So right now we have Rafael Melo against William Nozari on the mat, and we have Talisson with Edgar Araújo.
Nice. It looks like it's nothing serious and the fight will go on. For body language, as I can see from afar, shows that the fight will go on. And as Rafael is again on fighting position, and yeah, the fight will go on. With the 2 minutes and 58 seconds to go, 1 point for Rafael, 2 points for William, leading the score. William, it's time to go back. Just to remind you guys, Rafael got 1 advantage. William got 2 points from a sweep.
Guarda fechada.
From the close guard, the referee asks them to get back, and they are on. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. The match is back on your screen. Great fight right there. as William tries to open Rafael's guard.
Cross his sleeve.
He's trying to give the lapel to deliver the lapel to that right hand that he has the underhook on, to control the posture of William, to not allow William to pass his guard, or at least make it really harder. Even set up a sweep from there.
The one good point for the, using the lapel as a guard, you really tight your opponent. It's become very complicated. If you even know how to escape, it's complicated because the person using the lapel can take a right time and maybe attack, get a sweep. So it's complicated. That's why always you can hear guys we talking about the lapel.
Yeah, it's all about the posture. Like when the guy on the bottom controls the posture of the guy on top, then you have advantage of controlling his balance point, and then therefore making it easy for you to sweep or try something. Right now, for example, if Nazari had a posture, like his head up, his back straight, it would be harder for Rafael to control him and sweep him. But when he has William on top of him with his head low and his back arched forward towards him, then it's his balance is not on the hip, is actually on the head, which is better for Rafael to sweep.
But right now we have a complicated position. Let's go check. So right now we have William Nazario on the top, and he started to get the collar grip. Now they reset. Rafael
trying to reach it, and he uses his right foot as a hook to get his leg, William's leg closer to him.
Stop.
Time is over. William, 2 points. Rafael, 1 point. William advances on the bracket, and now William is in the final. And he's gonna get the winner of Adriana Araújo versus Thalisson Costa. Under 77 kilograms at the Brazil qualifier Master 1 black belt division.
Rafael Melo did very well. He won his first fight and he was not able to win the second one. And William Nazari just go forward, take his spot in the semi-final Brazilian qualifier.
Nice. And next on the lineup, it still shows Adriano Lima versus Jaime Canuto. Let's see if that's the one that actually goes right now. I believe that didn't happen before because they both fight not long ago, so they need a little more rest. So yes, that is the next fight. And that's gonna be a nice final to watch. A very strong opponent, Adriano Lima, versus a well-known Jaime Canuto on the final under 85 kilograms Master 1 black belt division of the Brazil qualifier.
Yeah, we saw today Jaime Canuto show up a great close guard.
Against a strong opponent as well. Venturino is a well-known fighter, and he always plays on the podium every tournament that I've seen him competing. And then to see Jaime Canuto pull the armbar and not allowing Venturino to at least point over him, that places him with high chances.
So do you expect Canuto just pull guard again, or?
Canuto has a strong takedown game. I think he studied Venturino's game, and then he saw that he could do that. But I've seen Canuto fighting before, and he has a strong takedown game. So let's see how that goes. And he pulls guard.
Yeah. Also, he is a great pass guard. He passed very well also. He get a crazy jumpings.
He goes for the same arm bar on the same arm that granted him the victory over Venturino. He's twisting his hip. He held the head of Adriano, but it is deep. It's deep. His hip is deep and close to the shoulder. And he gets both arm bar victories, and he's the champion of under 85 kilograms with 2 submissions of the Brazil qualifier, Master 1 black belt division. Yasmin, we were pointing out here to us the Brazil qualifier. How does that work on the bracket system on the tournament? Brazil qualifier, general overall champion. How does that work? Each country has a chance to place a first, and then they all fight in the end. How does that work?
Yes, that's right. So the thing is, we are here at the World Masters Championship, and it means that from each country we're gonna have one player representing their country. And the thing is, if there are several players from the same country, so for example in this case for the Brazilian fighters, they first have to qualify to see who will represent Brazil in the World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
So there will be another bracket. The champion of each country will place in another bracket to fight each other and then get to be the world champion.
Yes, and it's very challenging because these guys, they have to qualify on the same day to get a spot actually in the World Master Jiu-Jitsu Championship. So they first have to fight the Brazil qualifiers, and the winner of that bracket will continue to the International World Masters Championship.
Nice, good to know, good to know. Now we have Adriana Araújo versus Thaleson Costa, and that is the semi-final of the under 77 kilograms.
So we're seeing here Araújo wearing the red belt and Costa the black gi.
Stop.
And almost 30 seconds, no action from both fighters, no grips. Referee does place a penalty for both of them, which grants to the opponent 1 point. Araújo does try to make a grip, but Thaleson literally ran away from
That's
him.
right.
We would like to honor our fighters representing 55 countries from around the world.
Stop.
Did he had a grip?
Well, we will see right now with the Falcon Eye.
I don't think he had a grip. He saw, I think it actually even goes for Araújo's takedown point, because he went forward and he pulled guard.
Exactly.
What do you think?
Prepara.
It seems like you're right on that one.
So no points granted to anyone, and no penalty as well. So they understood that it was a legal guard pull. No takedown points for Araújo as well. So
Well, they are the experts, right?
there you go.
kicks, great by Thaleson Costa. Guys, if you cannot remember that, having two fighters using this position a lot, used to use this position a lot. It's a Vitor and Braulio Estima. They use that a lot. They get on the hook
On
from
the opposite
outside.
leg.
Yeah,
From opposite leg.
yeah.
That takes a lot of flexibility to do that. The guy is when he try to open the guard standing up, you go under to the opposite leg. That is.
And you put your opponent in really in imbalance. It's very hard to control, to stay steady on the top.
Meio.
Thaleson ready for the grips.
Stop. Senta aí. Guarda. Fez pegada? Fight.
Both fighters standing up. 3 points to Thaleson Costa, 1 point to Adriano Araújo.
We are in the middle of the fight, guys.
Meio, no meio, no meio.
Referees telling them to go to the center of the mat to avoid stoppage. Again, we see Thaleson walking back as Adriano advances forward.
Fight.
You always say that, yeah, Christopher. When you are ahead on the score, it's you have you can manage a little bit of fight, yeah.
Yep. But the way that the score, the rules work right now, being behind on the score, close behind, is not that bad because just 2 points, Adriano wins. It's not going to be a tie. It's going to be a win for Adriano if he gets 2 points and finishes the fight, and then that's going to grant him the victory because he was, of course, again, I'm going to tell you guys, he was the last to score, and the last to score on a tie gets the victory.
I got your point. So maybe you can use that as a strategy because if you know you are able to sweep your opponent close to the end of the fight, it's gonna be very hard for.
Especially for the guys who play 50-50 guard game.
Yeah.
So they go there and then you sweep and then you get swept back, you sweep and get swept back, and then you hold off a little to the end of the match.
We have a big attack right now by Adriano Araújo. He got the single leg. He's trying to get a good control. Thaleson trying to survive in the top.
He's trying to get the grip on the lapel on the side to control his body. And even if he gets to take him down right now, Thaleson is defending it like with his life. I don't think that's gonna be point because he started from the bottom, from the guard. And then I think that's the referee's.
Tava 3 segundos em pé.
Yeah, that's exactly. Since Adriano, he started from the guard, and then it looks like he's going for a sweep because he was on the guard. That would be counted a sweep if he gets Costa on his back. Although they are both standing up for more than 3 seconds, that's going to be count 2 points for Costa because he then took Araújo down.
Não, mas
Exactly how it goes. 5 points
3 segundos e foi lá
to
pra
1.
fora. Depois... Mesma posição. Bota minha posição. Minha guarda invertida. Minha voz. A perna no meio.
So we have here now Adriano Araújo with
Ó, você tá esgrimado
in the
na
bottom
faixa, você
and Thaleson Costa in the top with the reverse
e a
half guard.
que tá nas costas dele.
Because that's how the fight stopped when they both went outside.
Yeah.
Right after Thaleson Costa's takedown, that's how they end up.
Fight!
48 seconds to go. Well, there's a still fight for Araújo right there. A hard battle, but there is still a chance. As the clock runs, only a submission might save him. Right now with 20-something seconds, yeah, that's what I believe that could happen to save Adriano's going passage to the final. 20 seconds, he's gonna try a takedown. It's either a good advantage or all or nothing. That gets you trying. It's tough.
Right.
That gets you like being creative. People usually don't go in the beginning of the match. They usually don't go for crazy takedowns early. And then Talisson gets a penalty because he's stepping back, running away from the game. So now 2 points.
Mais uma.
One more penalty. The referees are discussing that. One more penalty for Araújo. Costa is stepping back and running away from the match.
Olha lá.
Referees are consulting the Falcon Eye as he tries, and of course, yes, it looks like Costa is running away from the match, so it's gonna be granted, and that gets 2 points for Costa with 10 seconds to go, and that grants Araújo the victory.
Prepara. Fight. Stop. Vai jogar, por favor. Mais mostrando, mas não vai ainda. Não vai, mostrar pra você lá no bar. Você correu, você foi pra fora. Não, você andou pra trás. A gente confirmou, não vai ainda. Uma vez não, então vamos ver não.
So here we have the decision by the referee. So he just announced the victory for Adriano Araújo. He is going to advance for
The final.
the final in the Brazilian qualifier with William Nozari. So,
Yes.
what do you think about that?
That's when you play the rules. When you play the rules and the rules work. And you could see Costa thought that he had an advantage, and then he tried to stale the fight. That doesn't play anymore. That doesn't happen anymore. Fighters who are ahead on the score, they don't get to stay there and wait for the clock to run its course. Right now, even if you're winning, you must keep on fighting. Because if the guy keeps on fighting and even though he doesn't points is going to be granted to him because you are avoiding the fight. Am I correct?
You're totally correct. So we have here Adriano Araújo going to the Brazilian qualifier final.
Costa is not happy about it.
So here we're seeing Andrea Barbosa versus Marcela Cantanhede, fighting here in the female brown black belt Masters 1 under the 95 kilograms.
Fight.
We're seeing here Barbosa wearing the red belt and Cantanhede wearing the blue gi. Going here for the takedown. As she managed now to take Barbosa down.
She's in side control and is strong, and she gets. Was that a wrist lock? Did I see a wrist lock submission?
It went very quick.
It was Americana. I saw the wrist like going opposite way, but yes, that could have been. Maybe the replay is gonna show.
Let's see.
Is that the Americana?
and winner by submission, Kantan Age. We'll have now the replay.
And Americano.
Americano.
Francisco Quintana, please. Francisco Quintana from Venezuela. Francisco. Francisco Quintana.
We're going now to male black belt Masters 1 under 94 kilograms.
Under 94. We have Renato Cardoso versus Nasreddin El Kobrosi.
Ready? Fight.
Renato Cardoso from Brazil versus Nasreddin El Kobrosi, under 94 kilograms, Master 1 black belt. Division. Renato Cardoso has Nasreddin on his guard, placing a, let's see, a lasso guard. Nope. He went for the lapel. Nasreddin not placing much danger on passing Renato's guard.
Stop. Stand to the side, please.
Renato's strong guard game, place an armbar. That was a silent armbar, right, Charles?
Yeah, it's very dangerous. He just changed the angle, yeah. So he got like a shoulder lock. He started to set up, and then he just put the pressure on the arm. Probably we're gonna get the replay.
That was a silent killer. He smoothly changing his hip position. He threatened a triangle, but the opponent had the posture up, and he just placed the joint of his opponent's elbow against his leg, and that was a silent killer. Amazing, good technique by Renato.
Yeah, Renato, he is well known here in Abu Dhabi. Yeah. But his team, he fought very, very nice here. All the competitions with him, every time. He's been shown out here.
This fight was done in less than 30 seconds. And now, I think we have a final. Under 77 kilograms of the Brazil qualifier, Master 1 black belt division. Yes, we have William Nozari versus Adriano Araújo. Adriano Araújo is still catching his breath from a fight a few moments ago. A great fight against Costa.
He was losing, and then
The rules.
bring him back.
William, he just passed by Rafael.
Fight.
Is now facing Adriano Araújo for the final of the Brazil qualifier under 77 kilograms, Master 1 black belt division.
we get here both athletes with the blue kimono, but we have William Nazario with the red belt. Looks like both athletes.
Adriano has a strong game, because I can see now like no athlete wants to be to give him a grip on the kimono to allow him to pull guard. The same happened to Costa. He was stepping back. I think William know what's going to be the result of that, and try to stop. And that might count as a was not long enough, but that would have counted as a point for William. But now he went to Araújo.
Meio, por favor. Guarda fechado.
Araújo is 2 points ahead on the score with a sweep.
Fight.
As William advanced forward, he went to the deep half and then managed to finish on top of Williams. Now he's standing up, trying to open Williams' guard. Now he's going to control the legs, try to reach to the side. William is placing a danger, you'd say?
I don't think. Starting to set up, probably we're going to see the 50-50 guard.
If he turns forward, yes.
Yeah, now we are on the 50-50. But William, he already got the lapel. So when you are in the 50-50 with the lapel, also controlling the sleeve, this is a very good position for you. You get a little bit.
He managed to get the leg.
He's trying to kick, and
that was good for William to get out of Adriano's guard passing game. Adriano's gonna again advance forward towards his opponents.
If I'm not wrong, you told me last time Adriano Araújo
from a social project in Brazil.
Yeah. So that's why he also very famous for his takedowns, because he's from Flávio Canto.
Yeah. Flávio Canto is a judo Olympian, and then he started this project in Brazil. And if there is some add to the Jiu-Jitsu game from Flávio Canto, which by the way has a great Jiu-Jitsu. Don't get me wrong. Flávio Canto is not just an amazing judo black belt, but he is also a Jiu-Jitsu black belt, and he does. If he comes to a Jiu-Jitsu tournament, I wouldn't be surprised if you see him first. But anyway, if there is any add-on from Flávio's game on his social project, it is the takedown. So it's not surprised that you see Adriano going for takedowns from the beginning of the match.
Also, we saw that at the end of the last fight. He pushed forward all the time looking for the takedowns. So we have here Araújo trying to stand, to pass the guard, but always very carefully.
And also, even though he does not get the takedown sometimes, it is possible that he gets the points, the advantage points towards him, because not the advantage, but the penalty points towards him, because if his opponent runs away, or if he tries to take it down, even does not succeed, he's gonna get 1 point for it. So it is a great advantage. So that's the rule set right now does not allow fighters to hold off the fight. And fighters like Adriano get the advantage. They are all stepping forward, always seeking the challenge, always seeking the fight. So I hope like everyone sees and takes that as an example on how we should be fighting right now. Of course, everyone knows, but people who stale fights, who hold off fights, if they are ahead or avoiding the game, they don't have a chance.
And also you have the referee interpretation. If he understands you avoiding to fight, that can become a problem. So
10 seconds to finish. Looks like Adriano is gonna be the winner of the Brazilian qualifiers of under 77 kilograms Master 1
Stop.
division. And it's over. Adriano gets the win.
Come on, por favor. Vamos de lado.
This looks like it. And next fight, next on the mat, we have female brown black belt Master 1 division under 95. Now have Andrea Barbosa versus Katiusia Yasmira. Under 95, we just had Marceli Cantanhede fighting. Now we have the repatched fight. Andrea Barbosa, who just faced Cantanhede, she's gonna fight Katiusia Yasmira.
So here we are seeing Andrea Barbosa versus Katiusia Diaz.
Yes. Referee Sada Komori asked them to step on the mat.
This is the female division brown black belt Master 1 under 95 kilogram. It is the main bracket. Andrea Barbosa is wearing here the red belt in the black gi, and Diaz is wearing here the white gi. Diaz went here for a guard and came on top, and she will score 2 points. And she immediately went here also for the dominant mount position. She is 6 points ahead on Barbosa. And that within the first 30 seconds of the fight.
Very strong movement.
Diaz now here going for the back. And yes, she gets 4 points for the back take. 10 points for Katiusia Diaz. Katiusia Diaz is now threatening with submission attacks. Going here, back to the mount.
Stop!
And she gets the Americana submission. Victory for Katiusia.
The other side, please.
Very strong athlete, but still wearing the brown belt here. Very strong performance by Catucia Yasmira Diaz from Brazilian Power Team International. So here we're seeing Pablo Aragão from Brazil versus Nicolas Spencer from Germany, fighting here in the male gi black belt masters 1 under 94 kilograms. Referee is calling the fighters to the middle of the mat.
Good fight, sir. Good fight, sir. Fight!
Aragão wearing the white gi with the red belt, going immediately for the guard. Spencer is trying to put pressure to go for the guard pass. Controlling his opponent's leg. Tries here to go for a long step. And Spencer is now going for a knee cut guard pass, trying to control Aragão from the half guard on top.
Although Aragão does have the underhook and he's sideways, and he has the lapel control.
Yeah, Spencer will try to stretch his opponent back with his back on the mat.
He tried to flatten him, but you know, he went straight to the triangle. And that is tight.
Stop.
That is tight. The German athlete
Mas eu vi, dá uma olhada aí.
was a very strong.
Passou primeiro, montou e depois pegou o treino.
So the referee is actually talking to his friends and then asking if there is any, because what happened is the German athlete, he passed mount and got the triangle.
Right, so he reversed from the mount, going quickly for the triangle setup.
Exactly. Let's say if he doesn't get, out of curiosity, if he doesn't get the submission, that pass and mount would grant him the 7 points, correct? Because he went straight from the half guard
I would say so.
to the mount, so
Yeah.
that counts as the pass and the mount.
Exactly, but the question is if he was able to stabilize long enough that mount to get those points.
That's what I said. If the submission doesn't happen,
Yeah, exactly.
then he would get straight from the half guard to the mount. He gets the 3 points for the passing and 4 points for the mount.
If he would have stabilized from on top.
Yes, right? Okay. Just to make it clear for people at home. But in this case, he went straight to the triangle.
Yeah, that was a very surprising setup. Yeah, so the thing is, in case he would not have gotten the triangle, he would probably just get like 2 advantages, as he didn't stabilize the position on top for the German athlete.
Next on the mat, we have Faisal Oketbi from UAE versus Arsen Shabiev. I've seen Arsen fighting before in other tournaments. I think he got gold last year, and on his weight class. And he has a very strong takedown game, the Russian athlete. But I don't think his takedown game is sharper than Faisal's, who is well known for his takedowns. He has a good wrestling as well.
So we're seeing here both fighters wearing the white gi, with Al-Ketbi wearing the red belt, fighting for the UAE.
Stop.
So almost 30 seconds with no action. referee does grant
Vote.
them both
Vote. Fight.
a penalty. Again, both athletes, there's a lot of studying there. Of course, there must be action, there must be contact. But being both athletes good on takedown, and that might take a little while to get some action after the contact.
Exactly, that's right.
Fight.
This is the main bracket, actually. Every athlete on this weight class are already like from other countries.
Stop.
And we're going to see the winner of this fight getting the winner of Adam Wardzinski from Poland versus Zaid Obeid from UAE.
So we are here, 3.5 minutes remaining from the fight. Equal score.
And I believe
Stop. Stop, stop. It's okay? It's okay? Come to the center, please. Same position.
it was a takedown for Oketby.
Yeah, you okay? No,
During the take, both athletes went for a takedown.
It's okay, Faisal.
Of course, Faisal went.
He stayed on top.
He ended up on top, but he was a little lower, and then I believe his head hit
Here.
Arsen's head, and medical team taking a look.
Also his hand, please. Yes, please. His hand. Hand.
So safety of the fighter is priority in this championship, which is of course very, very important.
Medical team is taking a look at Faisal's head. He had like a minor thing. It's just a matter of preserving the safety of the athletes. They might need a little patch up. As just remind you guys, as Arsen went for the takedown, Faisal did the same at the same time, and they both went head to head. Although Faisal was a little lower, he might have hit Arsen's chin, causing him a very minor injury on his head. Medical team is just giving him a little patch up for him to proceed fighting. Looks like it's all good for Faison to proceed fighting against Arsen from Russia. Arsen Shapiev. And fight's gonna start in the same position that they stopped, which was Faison on top inside Arsen's guard.
Okay, 2 points.
2 points
It's
granted
down. Let's go. Fight!
for Faison.
And Faisal here now in the guards. Arsen is trying to control Faisal with the lapel from his close guard. Faisal maintaining his posture. Arsen's guard is now open. Close it again.
Faisal 3 points, Arsen 1 point. Reminding Faisal got a takedown. Both athletes had 1 penalty for inactivity before. And Arsen is trying to set up the baseball bat choke, which he's smartly trying. That's a setup. You know, he's gonna place his hand on the other side. Faisal is not falling for it since he's not falling to Arsen's right side. That's where the submission might work, if that's his plan. Now Arsen must reach with his right hand right on. He's trying to get Faisal's arm inside. He's trying to make, although Faisal is playing very low.
Stop, stop, stop,
Not
stop,
falling
stop,
for it.
stop.
That was before.
I said before, stop. Come back.
Yes, exactly what the referee said. The takedown or sweep did not count, as the referee ordered him to stop before it.
One and a half minute remaining,
Go back.
with Faisal Al-Kadbi 3 points ahead of Arsen Shapiev, who has 1 point.
Volta a posição ali pra mim, por favor.
Referee is calling now for a falcon eye.
Perfeito. Só volta ali pra... VAR. Look, I said stop, stop. Let's go, guys. Fight! Stop!
With 1 minute and 23 seconds to
Fight!
go, Arsen is 2 points behind. And if he manages to get a takedown, he gets the win.
As he would be the last fighter to score the points.
Although Faisal playing a strong stand-up game with strong grips, not giving Arsen no chance for a grip to try a takedown. While he had the grip and Arsen pulled guard,
That's
that not points to anyone. Again, Arsen placing Al-Ketbi inside his guard with 33 seconds to go. Arsen must work for a sweep to get 2 points, therefore the win, or a submission.
Action!
Referee asks red belt fighter to do some action.
Action! Stop!
Fight ends with Al-Ketbi 2 points ahead, proceeding on the bracket. On the semi-final, getting to fight the winner of Adam Wardzinski from Poland and Zaid Obeid from UAE Al Ain Jiu-Jitsu Club. Next fight, it is exactly Adam versus Zaid. Zaid from Poland, Adam from Poland and Zaid from UAE.
Adam has a very, very, very dangerous
Sweep game?
sweep game.
Yep.
Very
That's
tough.
what I was about. That was what I was thinking, and I don't think I would say, but
Butterfly guard
would
is so
risk-
dangerous.
yeah. I've seen him fighting absolute division in other tournaments, and even strong against heavier opponents. He places himself under his opponents so well, making them unbalanced in a way that the sweeps are seemingly easy.
He swept very famous, well-known people.
On this bracket, we see now semifinals being defined. On one side of the bracket, we have Renato Cardoso.
Calling our photographers, please. Calling our photographers, please come and join us. Our TV cameraman, Rajana.
And actually, we have Nicolas Spencer. On the other side, we have already decided Faisal Al-Khatbi.
Left, sir. Left, sir. Ready? Fight!
And there we have Adam from Poland versus Zaid Al-Khabi from UAE. Zaid does not give chance to Adam to pull guard. Zaid has a very strong guard game, especially closed guard game. I've trained with him, and I've seen him training and competing here in the UAE. And I can tell you this, his closed guard game is pretty strong.
We'll start off with the black belt for altitude, 62 kilograms. Rafael Souza. Second place.
Zaid is going, Adam is going with a knee cut from the half guard to try to pass Zaid's guard. Zaid is trying to place him away, and now with the underhook on the leg, going to the deep half to try to place himself under Adam.
We saw Adam very calm, moving, but also, very carefully moving.
Energy saving mode. Adam's right hand on holding the lapel, trying to get a little deeper. He might go for maybe a choke to make Zaid worried about it and forget about the legs and defend the choke maybe. He's flattening out Zaid as he got it. Exactly. He had the cross lapel.
So we are going to see Adam facing Faisal.
On the semifinals.
Yeah.
Adam on the semifinal. Next, on mat number 4, we have Renato Cardoso versus Nicolas Spencer. Renato Cardoso, who just won with 30 seconds on bar, silent killer on bar.
Beautiful armbar by Renato Cardoso. Also, he's the winner for the Brazilian qualifier. He just managed to come to here in the semifinal with a beautiful, gentle armbar.
Great choke by Adam. advancing on the bracket, getting Poland on the semifinals with a chance to go to the final. He must face a strong opponent from UAE, Faisal Al-Khatib, who is always on the podium on every tournament. We see Renato Cardoso from Comando Group representing Brazil.
Also, we saw here before Nicholas. He did very well.
Against a very strong opponent, yes.
Yeah, a Brazilian.
And
Pablo Aragon before, he just jumped straight to the triangle from the knee cut. Slide knee, like a slide knee. He just got a knee on the stomach and he jumped forward to the triangle. Going down to the bottom and submit his opponent. We have both athletes here looking for the grips. So Renato Cardoso just chose to be on the ground, on the bottom. Saw Nicholas moving. So Renato Cardoso looking to attack the legs.
he must attack the leg, because if he does not attack the leg, you're gonna see the German fighter going for his back, or even passing his guard, maybe. But you know, the leg attack was actually a strategy move.
So if Renato Cardoso comes to the top, he will manage it. He will get 2 points for the sweep. For the Germany, moving very well. So Cardoso with shin to shin. It's a very good option to elevate his opponent.
Yeah, if you put your opponent's head beyond your headline, that means the balancing point of your opponent is off, then you can sweep him. That's what Renato was trying to do from inside. That was not a very smart position from Nicholas to advance himself going forward on Renato's head. That way, he almost placed an armbar / sweep. And there you go, Renato with the armbar. And reversing to an omoplata as he not held the arm. And then again attacking, placing danger against the German fighter Nicolas Penza.
But it was not danger
to grant an
put
advantage.
his, grant the advantage.
He places danger. What I meant was he was always attacking.
Yeah.
We could see in less than 10 seconds, we could see 3 submissions attack. He went for armbar, reverse to omoplata, then to triangle.
So we saw now the Germany looking for the pass, but Cardoso
took advantage
just
to
take
counter.
the right time and
It was a
the
counter. It was a counter. It's always like that. When you attack on something, you always leave a door or a window open for your opponent to try something else. For you to try something, you must take a risk. And the risk is, in that case, was Renato to sweep him. He did take a chance to try to pass, and therefore he gave Renato the chance to sweep.
Being behind the score now is a problem, because you get less than 2 minutes to work. And we already saw Cardoso set up a dangerous submission, so...
Action! Action!
Very nice by the referee. He just called for actions for the both.
Renato is now working to pass Nicolas' guard as Nicolas opened his guard to better work on a sweep. Because, you know, the referee asked for action. He doesn't want any points taken from him.
We have Nicholas here with the De La Riva, also with the underhook. He's trying to open the space. Trying to force Cardoso actually post his hand on the ground, you know. Cardoso managed to bring for the knee cut. He got an underhook. Now it's a good position for him. He started to put the pressure.
Yeah, he got the underhook.
His knee on the ground. It's a good position for him right now.
He flat his opponent and he passed the guard. And 3 points for him. With 28 seconds to go, being 5 points ahead. And now he's gonna go for the 2 points of the knee on the stomach, but the German is not giving that to him. Advantage for the attempt. Now he mounts. And now it's amazing how you see like how strong Renato is. You could see the German fighter, Nicolas Penza, passing easily against Aragon. Seemingly easy against Aragon, of course. And Renato passing, mounting, trying submissions. You could measure how strong Renato game is, and placing a real chance to get the gold on this weight division.
So Renato Cardoso just managed to get his spot on the final. Actually, he's gonna waiting for the decision. The other semifinals.
Faisal Ketbi and Adam Wojcinski.
Yeah.
So we have semifinals defined: Brazil, Germany, UAE, and Poland. Next is exactly that fight that we just talked about. That's the fight that's coming up. Faisal Ketbi from UAE versus Adam Wojcinski from Poland, to decide who goes to the final versus the winner of versus Renato Cardoso.
Fight!
So here we go, guys. We have Bruno Borges against Kevin Cuervo.
Come back. Center, sir. Volta lá.
It's take a place, guys, in the Black Master 177.
Não, volta o joelho. Peraí. Volta pra trás. Aí. O joelho ainda não tá...
Portugal versus Colombia, under 77 Master 1 black belt.
Tá bom aí, ok?
Male division
Fight.
of the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
So we got 2 points here for the Bruno Borges. Kevin Cuervo has been working with the cross collar.
He goes for the underhook, but he had the triangle set up, and he goes back to the guard.
He decided to let it go the triangle, also the transition for the omoplata, because looks like Bruno Borges he's very fast, so he decided to let it go the position. Bruno Borges here with the double under.
Stop. Peraí, segura aí, Bruno. Stop, ó. A pegada tá aqui, tá? Tá. A pegada outra tá.
The referee is checking the grips.
Eu vou parar pra ele amarrar o kimono, tá bom? Vai lá, pode soltar. Solta.
He's checking the grips because they're going back on the same position after
Pode amarrar.
Kevin Cuervo
20 segundos,
fixes his kimono.
Esse fone aqui tá toda hora saindo da minha orelha, cara. Não tô escutando. Vai lá, mano. Pegada aqui na calça, ó. Não por dentro. Cuidado a mão aí, hein? Ali também. Pera aí. Vamos ajeitar então. Vou pôr no VAR ali. Põe no VAR aí só pra ajustar um negócio aí, Gabriel, por favor.
Referee checking the falcon eye to not be unfair with the athletes going back in the same position, checking if they have the same grips. That's how important the grip game is. If you go back, giving a little advantage to another fighter.
Bruno, essa perna solta lá pra trás, joga essa perna lá pra trás.
In that division, guys, we also have Alando Nascimento here, okay?
Fight!
So guys, we have here Alando Nascimento, well known as his nickname Finfo. So
On the other side of the bracket, right?
yeah, definitely,
Nice.
exactly.
And we see Bruno Borges 2 points versus Kevin Cuervo 1 point with 2 minutes and 17 seconds to go. Kevin must score.
So Kevin, yeah, I think the time will come, he need to open the guard and working something out, because
He's breaking the grip to avoid Bruno Borges' pressure to pass that guard. That position right there, it's a bit worse for Kevin, who gets a bit tired from holding that up. He had to open to try to pass, and that's exactly what Bruno wanted. Although Kevin went strong for that single leg, it's really close to the. He got both hooks in. Although now it's a bit tricky for the referee because Bruno started the takedown.
Stop!
Kevin started the takedown. Bruno reversed, but ended up on top. That granted. Let's see what's the referee before I say something exactly.
I think he's
that granted
correct,
Bruno.
yeah.
That granted Bruno, as I was saying.
yeah, you're right. Mistake by the scoreboard.
Yes. Kevin started a takedown. Bruno followed through, countered the takedown with another takedown, and he ended up on top. Therefore, Bruno gets the 2 points.
Fight!
If the opposite happens, and Kevin finishes, working on top, then Kevin gets the points.
So now Kevin need to work, he need to pass the guard, and if he passes the guard, actually, he's gonna get a tie, and by the rules,
he gets the win.
Yeah. So Kevin trying to put the pressure.
He has 56 seconds to work on it.
It's very good because he got the cross face.
He's in the half guard.
He gonna try to attack.
He cannot try. He tried to get the choke or something to get a little advantage over his opponent. Although, as we know, you cannot hold off the fight if you're ahead on the score. In any position, in any situation, you can hold off the fight, but Kevin gets another point for holding down this half guard.
He's working very hard to trying to get something.
He knows that's all he's left for him, and he
he trying
gets
to
that pass and he wins that match because he's just 3, 2, 1 second to go.
Stop!
Let's see what's the referee decision of it. Referee asks for the Falcon Eye.
Tempo real.
when you have the technology beside by side
that
of
helps
you.
a lot.
Yeah.
That is really tricky. Can we imagine right now the referee having to decide that himself, right there in the center, whether that was or not a guard pass?
I don't want to be in his shoes. I don't want.
Not at all. Not at all. When it comes to high-level athletes, you know, you don't want to be unfair to anyone, but with high-level athletes, that's a lot of responsibility. That was just an advantage because
Yeah.
he was not with his back on the mat.
Do you
So
believe?
Kevin gets the advantage only. Therefore, 3 points. Therefore, 3 points, and he stays 1 point behind on the score.
Do you believe maybe if you know Kevin, he got a little bit more time? Do you think he will be able?
We never know. Looks like he had that guard pass, but let me tell you something. When you are on Bruno's shoes and you see the opponent, his arm was turning all the way towards his back. He turned to not let his back on the mat just so he couldn't give the pass to his opponent. And what happened is he knew the time was getting closer to be over. So he was not worried about the follow through of the next step of Kevin's, because there would be no next steps. So he knew that everything he had was that guard pass to get. So he said, in my opinion, he thought, I will not give that to him. Regardless of whatever is coming after, I don't care. I'll just not give him that pass. It's that all or nothing mentality we were speaking before. All or nothing mentality gives you a lot of creativity, a lot of courage, and you disregard even pain when you're thinking like that.
Yeah. So right now we have here again Faisal Octopi against Adam.
Ready? Okay. Os. Fight!
And here we have it, Faisal Octopi from UAE versus Adam Wardzinski from Poland. 5 minutes match. Faisal just won over Arsen from Russia. in a very good match, and he gets the takedown over Adam.
Stop! 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 Let it go. Let it go. Faisal. Put again this on your head. Não tá sangrando não, só caiu só, ele vai dar um jeito dele de colocar ali. Bom.
Now the fight gets back on the center.
Okay?
As Adam had the grip on Faisal's belt, the referee places them back on the same position. Now Faisal must work on a pass, although he's ahead on the score, 2-0.
So Adam, as we mentioned before here, guys, he's a very tough game with the butterfly guard.
And that's exactly where he's getting right now.
Yeah. You see, he's trying to look for the grip for the sleeve.
Faisal is not giving it to him.
He got it, 2 points.
I don't think so. There's not enough time. But yet, he ends up on top. But then, yes, there we go.
Stop! Stop! Let it go. Advantage. Doctor. Faisal. Chama a assistência médica aí.
Referee stops the fight as the little patch that Faisal had on his head fell. Of course, a very active game. The patch might not hold up for longer. Although Faisal cut is minor, he's not allowed to have any.
It is a good fight, by the way, guys. Amazing fight.
That was a good takedown by Faisal, though.
Yeah.
But maybe, just a maybe, Charles, I don't know if you, for Adam, if he gets, I'm just playing strategy here. You can correct me anytime if I'm crazy. He lets Faisal take him down. Then Faisal is 2 points ahead.
Yeah.
And then he places so much faith on his guard game, on his butterfly guard game, and his sweep game, that he knows if he score the 2 points less, he's gonna be, quote unquote, ahead on the game.
Could it be?
Strategy-wise, makes sense, right?
Could it be?
So why I'm gonna spend a lot of energy fighting Faisal, who has a strong takedown game? Why am I going to do that if my sweep game is my forte? Why am I going to hold him off? We spend a lot of energy. Just let him take me down. I place 2 points, and there you go. So Yasmin, you have any take on that?
Yes, I definitely do, because that would be a very well played strategy by Adam, because he will be in his strong position, and if he will be the last person that is scoring the points, because like if it would end up with 2-2 and he's the last person that ends up with the tie, it will be in his favor and he will be the winner of the fight. So that would be a very well played strategy by Adam from Poland.
Although we don't know if that's what he had in mind.
No, we don't know. That is.
Of course, I'm never.
That's the question.
I would never say he let Faisal take him down. I would never take credibility's takedown game from Faisal. Yeah, it was an amazing takedown. But that situation works well for Adam.
Yeah, who ended up in his strong position.
And here we go. Match is back on. Mat number 4, and it's back on top. And there is, we have now Adam placing his butterfly guard.
Stop! To the middle, same position.
The referee stopping the fight, bringing the fighters back to the middle of the mat.
More, a little bit. Right hand on the belt.
Still have 3.5 minutes remaining.
Wait. Fight!
And it is 2-1. And it's 2-1 because the sweep attempt by Adam, although did not land because the referee asked them to stop right before. So they granted him 1 point for the advantage. You see how Adam places his hip away from Faisal, and he spreads Faisal's legs back all the time to avoid him to pass, making him unstable. That hand on the belt does place away where exactly what Adam is strong at, which is this sweep game. He gets the sweep, 2 points, and now Adam is 3 points, Faisal 2 points, with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go.
Por enquanto o placar é esse. Se tiver alguma coisa diferente, você me avisa. Não. Ó, vai montar.
And now Adam gets the mount points, which is 4 points.
Which puts the score 7-2 for Adam Wardiński.
On this 94 kilograms. Is Adam fighting a bit over his weight class?
I'm not sure.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, I've seen Adam fighting not in a lighter weight classes. Am I correct?
Adam's up a choke here.
Stop!
He managed to get the choke over Faisal, advancing on the bracket to the final against Renato Cardoso on the 94 kilograms.
And Faisal will still go for the
third place
third
decision.
place, yeah.
Adam. To the other side, please.
Winner by submission,
Good fight, guys.
Adam Wardiński.
From Poland. And then we have Brazil versus Poland on the final. Next, on mat number 4, we have the third place decision, third place repatriate fights, which is gonna be from Russia, Arsen
Versus Nicholas Spencer.
versus Nicholas Spencer
From
from
Germany.
Germany. That's a good fight to watch. Both very strong athletes. We have Renato Cardoso in the final against Adam Wardiński. And we have repatriate fights for the third place. Pablo Ragão versus Faisal, and Arsen Shapiev versus Nicholas Spencer from Germany. Arsen from Russia. And that's the fight we have right now lined up on mat number 4.
And here we see Arsen Shapiev ready, wearing the red belt, and Nicholas Spencer in the blue gi from Germany. Master black belt division, Master 1 under 94 kilograms. Russia versus Germany. Referee is calling the fighters to the middle of the mat.
Os. Gabriel, okay? Fight!
Both fighters looking to get a strong grip.
Under 94 kilograms, Master 1, black belt, male division. That is the main bracket. It's not country decisions anymore. We see Arsen playing his strong game of takedowns. He just got the 2 points for the takedown he just applied. Although the German does get the sweep. Let's see if he can hold that long enough. I don't think he did. Just an advantage for him as per referee decision. Referee right on top.
But it shows that Nicholas Spencer is giving a good threat from his guard game.
Yes.
Stop, stop, middle.
Fighters going back to the middle of the mat.
Close guard.
We're
Fight.
seeing here Nicholas Spencer having the close guard on Arsen Shafiev. Spencer controlling Arsen's arm, going for a cross-collar grip.
Score remains the same, 2-1. 2 to Russia, 1 to Germany.
Nicholas Spencer looking here for a sweep setup. Try to break Arsen's posture from his guard.
He's gonna try to hold his opponent's leg to pass that guard, as the guard is already open. He's just gonna place his legs away and walk to the side. That's he's got, I think he got 3 points for the guard passing over the German athlete Nicholas Spencer at 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Now he is 5 points against 1 point from Nicholas.
Nicholas Spencer just replaced back to his half guard.
Which is not bad for Arsen because he passes again, he gets 3 more points. So, and he passed once.
So the score is now 5-1 in favor for Arsen Shafiev.
A lot of fight to go though.
So Nicholas Spencer is playing again like that setup with its knee very low on Arsen's stomach. Two minutes remaining. And Nicholas Spencer will need more than just a sweep.
And Arsen manages to pass the guard again, get into side control, granting him 3 more points. And then he goes 8-1 with 1 minute and 26 seconds to go.
Fix your gear, both of you, and move the middle.
So one strategy maybe for Nicholas Spencer is like to go back to his guard game and then go for submission attacks, because he's now 8-1 behind on Arsen Shafiev.
Tie. Yes, good. Come on, my friend. Lay down. Yeah, side control. Fight.
Let's see if Nicholas is able to create some space from Arsen's side control.
Arsen representing Russia, Nicholas from Germany.
Arsen applying a lot of pressure, but Nicholas Spencer is able to reverse. And is now here in Arsen's half guard.
That was a nice reverse.
Very nice.
By Nicholas, who, as he saw Arsen going towards his, off his chest and towards his head, that places a lot of weight off him. He just had to switch his hip position, twisting his body, and then he managed to get Arsen against his back.
And we have 30 seconds remaining. If Nicholas Spencer will be able to pass Arsen's guard and go to the mount division, that will make the score 8-8. And that will make him win this fight. But he will need to pass that guard and go to the mount.
He managed. Can you just manage if you get 7 points right away and win the match?
Look at that. He passed the guard, and he is also awarding
The 4
the
points.
4 points.
Stop, stop, stop! Stop!
Time.
I said stop before. I said stop before. Vamos ver o VAR. I said stop before he tapped. Let's see the VAR.
Okay, referee is now asking for Falcon Eye.
Because there is a tap, and the referee is saying that they said stop before the tap. So there might not be.
Tá montando pelas costas. Perfeito.
Either way, the score is 8 to Arsen. There was a tap,
olha só,
but that tap
tá?
was
Não
before
daria essa vantagem
the referee.
porque quando ele bateu porque o tempo tinha acabado.
He said the referee saying that he tapped because the time was over. The referee told him to stop, command the fight to stop before the tap. Arsen had his eye. I can see that Arsen had his eye on the clock, and the clock was over.
Okay.
Right.
The other referees give
But how about the
advantage
points?
for the choke.
They gave an advantage for the choke that grants the German athlete,
Okay. Change
1 point.
change the side.
therefore, the
Got 3
victory.
refs, okay?
With 1 minute to go,
Tá
you
piscando errado
are,
ali, ó. Tá piscando errado
you are
aqui, ó.
7 points behind.
Yes, 7-1.
You managed to get 7 points and tie the game,
Vamos lá, let's go, my friend.
granting you the victory.
Yeah.
How excited must it be for the German athlete
Great
To see-
performance.
to see the fight slip through his fingers
É, ele
and
deixou
get back on your lap?
final, né?
Incredible, surprisingly, match with such an end.
That is one match to review later, as we can talk about the rules. Nice guard passing by Arsen, and then the last breath fight, Hail Mary movement by the German athlete does work, as he plays that last choke, granting him 1 last point he needed of advantage to get the victory. Of course, it was a tie, but as you guys know, on a tie game, the last athlete to score gets the victory. That's exactly what saved.
So Panzer is now going for the finals for the bronze medal against either Faisal Al-Ketbi or Pablo Aragão.
There we have Ian Cabral from Portugal versus Vinko Rodit from Swiss.
This is the male black belt division.
This is the main bracket. Under 77 kilograms, Master 1 black belt male division.
Both fighters wearing here the black gi.
Fight!
And Jan Cabral from Portugal wearing here the red belt and is on top. Trying to go here for the guard pass.
Ok. Falta, segurou no costa da calça.
The referee just give a penalty for Rian Cabral on the attack now on the neck. He's trying to put pressure. Looks like his opponent just tapped.
Ok? You sleep a little bit. Finalização.
And that is a very quick win.
Change.
Within 30 seconds. Winner by submission.
Tomou a posição.
Jan Cabral from Portugal.
So guys, we have Ian Cabral going forward.
seeing here a replay.
So we have here
يشرف عليكم سعادة أحمد العويس رئيس نادي الشارقة لرياضات الدفاع عن النفس. سعادة أحمد العويس رئيس نادي الشارقة لرياضات الدفاع عن النفس. وسعادة فهد علي الشمسي الأمين العام لاتحاد الإمارات الجوجيتسو فورا على منصة التتويج والتكريم الفائزين.
So we have Ian Cabral, guys, before. He just take his place in the semi-final, okay? He got the first spot in the semi-final.
The next match will be Pablo Aragão versus Faisal Al-Katbi. Pablo Aragão fighting for Brazil and Faisal Al-Katbi for the UAE. And the winner of this match will go fight for the bronze against Nicolas Spencer from Germany.
So we have here Pablo Aragão, he just lost for Nicolas Spencer. And we have Faisal here, he lost for Adam. Okay, guys.
Volta assinado agora. Vou falar, vou dar a tomada.
And fighters are ready.
Here we go, guys. We have both athletes with the white kimonos.
Pablo Aragão is here wearing the red belt.
So the referee just called both athletes inside. And here we go, guys.
Tá aí, ó, belt. Pronto. Gabriel. Fight!
Here we go.
Brazil versus the UAE.
Stop! Stop!
Yeah, both fighters are very close to the edge of the mat. So referee
Fight!
stopping the match to bring the fighters back to the middle.
Thank you guys, well done. Moving on to the black belt, master for 69 kilograms, Francisco Oliveira. Francisco, third place. Emerson Sotelo, second place. And Marcio Pereira, Marcio, first place.
So we have Aragão here, stand. Stays on the knees.
Measuring each other.
Hazel is very dangerous with his takedowns. Probably the referee is gonna call for action.
Thank you guys, congratulations, well done. Moving on to the black belt, master to 77 kilograms in his S1. Master to Sabasabay Kilo. Michael Haita. Mikey in third place.
Action!
And as Charles already
Stop,
predicted,
stop,
the
stop.
referee is asking for a call to action.
Let's go.
So the referee just stopped the fight.
Dá o tempo médico aí pra linha. Não, você não, só ele. Ele tá com corte aqui no meio.
Thank you guys. Black belt master to 94 kilograms next. Black belt master to 94 kilograms. Antonio Nassau, Antonio, third place. Rivaldo Lima, second place. And Alexandre Moreno, Alexandre, first place. Black belt master to 94 kilograms.
We are here, guys, with some image of the podium.
World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Moving on to the black belt. Master 4, 120 kilograms. Cesare Ihara.
We are waiting for
Cesare Ihara.
the medical.
First place.
Yeah, so the medical team is just checking up on Al-Kadbi to see if he's okay. In one of his first matches, he got a little injury on the head. So to maintain the safety of the fighters, the medical team is just doing an extra checkup.
Moving on to the round belt master 162 kilograms. Jason Mora. Jason Mora in third place. Oscar Fernandez Calderon. Oscar second place.
Looks like, guys,
First place.
we will restart the fight.
So the score is still equal with 0-0.
We are back in the same position as before. Face on the knees, and we have Aragon stand.
Stop, 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 stop. E aí, dá vantagem? Rola.
So Faisal went here for a takedown attempt. A referee is calling now to check the falcon eye.
Dá uma olhada se caiu no azul, se caiu no vermelho.
The referee is checking about when Aragon lands. So if he ends outside,
Eu não vi
Probably.
ele tava botando outra cena.
no advantage. But if he lands,
Igor Aguilar, second place Igor. And Shaben Magomedov, Shaben, first place.
Fight!
Black the round belt master 2, 120 kilograms.
And the score remains 0-0. Pablo Aragao from Brazil versus Faisal Al-Kadbi from the UAE.
so guys, we just explained here why he's not able to get the advantage, because the takedown attempts starting inside, but when his opponents land on the ground, he lands outside in the blue mat. So when that happens, we are not able to get the.
And just to explain for the viewers, if he would land on the red mat, is it also counted as outside the mat?
Action!
If he's starting inside, yeah.
Daniel Collins, Daniel in second place. Jose Antonio Madrid, Jose first place.
Fault! Fault!
So the referee just give the first penalty for both athletes. So we are tying the penalties and also the point.
And both fighters will need to display more action to avoid the second penalty.
Perfeito. Stop, stop, middle. Right hand on the collar. Okay, let's go.
So we see here that Faisal Al-Kadbi just scored 2 points because he came on top.
De acordo.
Black belt master 3 in second
Right
place.
hand.
Marcelo Mendes.
Fight!
Working now here for the guard pass with a knee cut from Al-Kadbi.
Jr. in first place.
Pablo Aragao trying here to set up a sweep from his guard. So if Aragao managed here to score 2 points from his guard, he will be the last person, and if he would be the last person that scores 2 points, he would win. But we're seeing here Aragao going for leg lock attack.
Also, he's trying to sweep. He's trying to get both attacks.
He's setting up an omoplata sweep.
So we have 40 seconds left, so he need to come to the top, but we got a Faisal here on the attack.
And Faisal managed to stay on top.
Aragão just get one hook inside right now. So he gonna get a sweep because actually he was on the bottom.
Right, that's correct. So now we have this equal score with Pablo Aragao being the last person that scored the points. 6 seconds remaining.
Stop, stop, stop.
Well, we saw like a final action from Faisal El-Kadbi with the attempt for passing the guard.
Certo. Perfeito. Ele raspou no final. Sim, estava fazendo guarda. O vermelho estava fazendo guarda, subiu, estabilizou a posição. Já.
So we are waiting for the referee's decision, but as we mentioned before, who was the last person to score, Yasmin?
That was Pablo Aragao.
Sim, foi o último ponto. Ele só daqui, ó. Não, só bota pra dentro aqui, a gente não tem. No real danger in the football. No. We are 3 refs here. Okay, my friend?
So we have here Pablo Aragão take his first spot in the final in the match for the 3rd place.
It was a very, very close match, don't you think, Charles?
Yeah, it was. We saw here we got attack on the foot, but the referee understand it was not a dangerous position.
And here we're seeing a replay with
Also,
Aragao on top.
it is very clear for us now. Aragão has not the hook, so if he got the hook, maybe on the back. Nice fight. Pablo Aragão just take his spot in the match for the 3rd place, but it was a tough fight.
And here we're seeing Mohamed Al-Kabaisi versus Bruno Borges. Mohamed Al-Kabaisi representing the UAE and Bruno Borges representing Portugal. Al-Kabaisi wearing the red belt and the blue gi. Borges wearing the black gi. This is the male black belt division, master 177 kilograms. And the fight is on.
Mohamed Al-Kabaisi in the center of the mat. They are studying each other, looking for the better grip. Probably the referee maybe is gonna call for action because right now they engage. And we have here Al-Kabaisi get a takedown. 2 points for him.
Which makes him 2 points ahead.
But also we saw here Bruno Borges on the attack in the omoplata. He's trying to set up omoplata.
And because also the nature of like these rules, It makes it very interesting, as it's very important to see who's also like being able to score last. So even though like Mohamed Al-Kabasi is now 2 points ahead, if Bruno Borges, for example, scores now points from his guard and would end the fight with 2-2,
it will change. It will change the fight.
Exactly.
The result. So
But
oh, sorry.
anyway, we're still having like more than 3 minutes remaining for this fight, so anything is yet possible.
But I believe Yasmin, I think the referee is going to call for action because
Yeah, they are having
it's been for a while.
exactly.
So Bruno Borges is still on the attack on the omoplata, and Al-Kabasi hold his opponent's foot. Don't let he set up. He just crossed the leg and get more pressure on the shoulder. So
Yeah, and the reason why the fighters are really like, being very cautious is that like, with each attempt of attack, there's a little window for threat and for escape for the other fighter, as Christopher mentioned earlier.
as I mentioned here right now, so Bruno got his other leg cross, so he got more pressure right now on the shoulder. We can see now Bruno just sit up. So
And we see here also Bruno Borges controlling the hips of Al-Kabasi to prevent him from escaping from that shoulder lock.
yeah, one of the way to escape the omoplata, you just roll. Yeah,
So we're having here like almost like a little bit more than 1.5 minutes remaining, with Bruno Borges putting a serious threat on Al-Kabasi's shoulder, but Al-Kabasi is defending really well.
he is. So one very good way to finish in omoplata, actually you have to force your opponent to put his hip on the ground, yeah? So a very good way, you're trying to hold the foot and you're walking for the side, that is going to force your opponent to drop the hip on the ground.
Exactly, and as you can see, like Al-Kabasi is really preventing to be flattened out on his stomach.
Yeah.
His hips are like really high, so which will make it very hard for Bruno Borges to finalize that omoplata.
I believe now Bruno just trying to manage to finish the position on the top and get the sweep. So we have here 40 seconds left to finish the fight. We have Bruno Borges from Portugal on the attack, but Mohamed Al-Kabasi on the top.
Stop, stop, stop. Advantage.
Bruno Grant, one advantage.
Fight.
It's 2-1 right now.
If Bruno is able to score a point right now, he will be able to tie the fight and win. 5 seconds remaining. Al-Kabasi going strong for takedown. And here we see a winner by points. Winner by points, Mohamed Al-Kabasi, representing the UAE.
Good fight, guys. Good fight.
So we got here the highlights for the fight, and we got a beautiful takedown by our base. It was beautiful.
It was. You're seeing Sergio Rios versus Fausto Godoy. This is a match Brazil versus Argentina. We're seeing here Hayos wearing the white gi and the red belt, and Godoy wearing here the blue gi.
We got a pull guard. We got a pull guard by Fausto. Fausto started to set up a warm guard.
So he's trying to feed the lapel of Reyes underneath his leg.
The warm guard, very famous by Kenyan Cornelius.
And it is a very challenging guard to escape because with the power of that lapel grip, you really can control very well your opponent.
Actually, you have, the things I know about this kind of guard. You have a right time. It's gonna be the perfect time to escape when he switch the grips, because actually he's gonna try to pass the lapel under around your legs. So
right,
when he trying to give the grip from one hand to another hand, that's the right time to try to escape. That is one of the ways, of course.
And we're seeing here an advantage point for Fausto Godoy from Argentina.
Stop. Fight.
So Fausto Godoy ahead of the fight with 2-0. But
Sergio Rios trying to go forward to get the sweep. Right now have 2 points. So Fausto Godoy is ahead on the score. Also got a grip on the pants.
Stop. Stop.
But we're seeing here also that Hayes is controlling the lapel of Godoy.
Referee just brought the fight to the center.
Rice continue to go for that grip on the lapel. And now we're seeing here a triangle setup by Hayes. Very dynamic fight here under 85 kilograms in the Black Belt Masters 1.
Sergio has been working very hard with his nice by Sergio.
Stop. Stop. Fight.
Here we go, guys. Now, we almost saw Fausto trying to pull guard. Sergio in the top and he...
Stop.
Referee stopping the fight and is awarding an advantage for Sergio Raios from
So
Brazil.
Fausto now need to go forward because who is taking this fight right now is
Fight.
Sergio Rios.
Yes.
Stop. Vira pro meio. Fault.
So the referee just asking for Fausto to stay in the center of the mat because he avoiding to fight. So we have a penalty for him. So Sergio now is leading the score. Fausto is holding the lapel. He's trying to set up the worm guard. Sergio trying. He's avoiding that. Very, very dynamic fight here, guys. Pace is higher.
Especially consider that this is like master 185 kilograms. These guys are not that light.
They are moving very fast, a lot.
And Godoy is able to feed that lapel underneath Sergio's leg and has a strong grip right now from his
Yes,
bottom game. This is a very, very strong game.
Sergio Rios now need to watch because he can go into the back from that position. Nice escape by him, but Fausto, he already got one advantage for.
And that is really in his favor
Yeah.
because he is at this point the last person that scored a point. And if the fight will end like this, it means that Fausto Godoy will win this fight. Only 3 seconds remaining.
Fausto probably.
Stop.
And the referee is awarding another advantage, but this time for Sergio Raios from Brazil. Which makes him even like, you know, ahead of points.
Quer acrescentar alguma coisa, Júlio? No. The 3 refs the other 2 refs are with you.
I believe he's complaining about the back take, the attempts. I believe.
So what do you think that he is exactly complaining about?
The big tag.
The back take?
Yeah, the back take. The attempts. Because when he scrambled, I don't know if you remember.
Right.
He trying to do a takedown, and then Sergio just moved to escape, and then he almost get the back. I think he got one hook.
Yes.
But the referee,
the referee gave one advantage for
just
that.
to remember here, guys, we have 3 referees here. We have 2 in the video and 1 in the middle of the match. So we got here Sergio Rios. He's the winner.
Winner by points. Was a very close match, guys.
Argentina has been showing a beautiful jiu-jitsu here. We saw, I'm not able to remember his name, but we got a Argentina in the Grand Slam, a fighter who was very good.
Yes, we're seeing here like very good and strong
I
fighters.
think that is the position he complained about, because he complained about the back day.
So we're going here now for a bronze match. Pablo Aragão versus Nicolas Spencer. Pablo Aragão fighting for Brazil and Nicolas Spencer representing Germany in the black belt Masters 1 under 94 kilograms.
Júlio, tá pronto aí? Fight!
Nicolas Spencer just did very well in his last fight. He was losing for 8-1 and then
Managed all the way to climb up with the equal score of 8-8. And now we're seeing here Spencer just made a very nice sweep and is controlling Aragão's back. Aragão is wearing here the red belt. And Nicolas Spencer just got the choke. That was an extremely quick submission for the bronze match here by Nicolas Spencer from Germany.
very fast match.
Beating his very strong opponent from Brazil, Pablo Aragão.
So we have here Nicolas Spencer, the third place for Master 1, 94 kilograms. The final for that division will be Renato Cardoso against Adam.
We're seeing here a replay. Let's see what exactly happened because it was so quick. Nicolas Spencer was just looking for a very quick win. He didn't want to leave it to any space for any doubts.
He won by collar choke.
This is a very big win for Nicolas Spencer. He just got like bronze in the World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship here in Abu Dhabi, the most prestigious Jiu-Jitsu tournament in the world. And here we're seeing Flavio Serafin and Ingmar Santos, both from Brazil, in the Masters 3 black belt division under 85 kilograms. And this is the finals for the Brazilian qualifiers.
It's going to be a good fight. Flavio Serafin, well known in the Rio de Janeiro. He's a good fighter.
We're seeing
Also
here
Ingmar Santos also. He's a coach here in the Palms.
Yasmin, I just went down there and I talked to both fighters, and I think I can securely say that's going to be a good match, although they train together. As I had a little interview with them, and that's the result.
that's amazing.
Flavio Serafin on this final of this weight class. So tell me what's your take on this fight?
First, it's a pleasure to fight with such a legend like Flavio Serafin, but I don't have a strategy. I will try my best. I can play stand-up. I can play guard. I will try. I will see in that time. Thank you.
Yeah, there's a huge respect from
Yes.
Ingmar Santos for Flavio Serafin.
And now we have Flavio Serafin take on the fight. And Flavio, what's your strategy for this fight?
Man, I just want to fight. Enjoy. I'm going to do everything to win, man. I know the thing in my game. I've been training for him for a long time. So I'm ready for everything. I'm ready to do guard. I'm ready to pass guard. I'm ready to try to take it out. Ingmar to be ready.
And there you see, he said it's better Ingmar to be ready. So far we see Ingmar 2 points ahead and 1 point for Flavio.
With a bit more than 3 minutes remaining of this Brazilian qualifier. Serafin is going here for a footlock.
And the 50-50 being just 1 point ahead might not be the safest position for Ingmar. Although an early sweep by Flavio does give Ingmar an advantage also.
And
Here
now
goes Ingmar for the footlock. Flavio is a well-known fighter, and he's very flexible. Both fighters are from the Master 3 division. There you see Ingmar trying to stand up to stop Flavio's advancing on a sweep, therefore granting Flavio 2 points, which is going to place Flavio 1 point ahead on the score.
Action. Action.
Referee calls for action as both fighters are now moving for more than a few seconds. Not much action seen from there. So then Flavio gets up, and that gives him 2 points with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Now placing Flavio 1 point ahead on the game. He does not intend to let Ingmar get up, as Flavio now is 2 points ahead because the referee just gave Ingmar third.
3 points ahead.
3 points ahead, yeah, sorry. Because just gave Ingmar a warning for non-action.
We're getting now here 2 points awarded for Ingmar Santos by the referee as he came up.
With 30 seconds, 28 seconds to go,
Like
Flavio gets up and get 2 points ahead. And he's gonna try to set himself free of that 50-50. He goes to the side. Flavio just 1 point ahead with 10 seconds to go. What an exciting fight. He goes to the side control, he plays himself. Oh no, I mean, referee's fixing the score.
Stop.
And Flavio
runs
gets the win on the final 85 kilograms Master 3 black belt division. He said in his interview, Ingmar's better be ready. It was a friendly conversation with both of them back on the warm-up area. And you could see that was, although they are training partners, that was a real fight. They both went for the kill, and that ended up with Flavio getting the gold. There you see him celebrating his victory.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Moving on to the brown belt, Master 4, 77 kilograms. Representing Master 4,
So Flavio Serafin, guys, is the champion for Master 3 85. Just passed from Marcio Santos and then Renato Castro, and he just finished his last fight against Ingmar Santos.
Adriano Araújo versus Pierpaolo Antonio Chiappe. Pierpaolo, if I'm not mistaken, is from Chile, right? It's from Chile, yes.
And it's now, guys, the main bracket, okay?
Second place, and Rodrigo Campos, Rodrigo first place. Eduardo, third place.
You can see Adriano try to stop Pierpaolo advances towards his leg by placing that hand, and he does that again. He jumps to the side control as Pierpaolo tries to pull guard.
It's very nice to see how Adriano Araújo just really prevent his opponents to get a grip on the pants.
Yes. Not just that, and he jumps all the way to the side.
Yeah, and he's waiting for the right time to jump.
Leaving the guy like looking forward while he's on the side already.
Yeah, he looks to land on the side and get the pass guard.
While the medical team takes a look at Pierpaolo, small injury on the forehead. Charles, what do we have ahead? Do you have any names that's going to fight today that we can keep an eye on?
Yeah, we have, in that division, we have Alan do Nascimento, Alan Finfou.
Nice.
He will fight against Melchizedek.
Melchizedek's a good fighter here. He lives here in the UAE.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. And Alan, guys, if you don't know, he started jiu-jitsu with a very famous one, Fernando Tereré.
If I'm not mistaken, that's well placed by Yasmin. If I heard it right, they are both originally from Checkmate, right?
Yes, that's correct. That was indeed what I was mentioning. Both guys coming from Checkmate originally. But Melk will play for Palm Sports Team 777.
So they know each other's game.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure like how long also like Melk has been training. I know that Alan de Nascimento is a very long time in the game. Like I remember him like even back from Brazil, and this dates back to 2006, I would say, because nowadays he lives in Sweden, I believe.
And there we see Adriano Araújo versus Pierpaolo on the main bracket of the Master 1 Division black belt under 77 weight class. They both exchanging grips. 0-0 with 3 minutes and 8 seconds to finish.
So, Christopher, in that division, in the semifinal, also we already have the first semifinal. It will be Ian Cabral from Portugal against Mohamed Nasser from UAE. Pierpaolo trying to get the single leg. Now he set up the single leg. He's trying to put Araújo down, but Araújo trying a takedown. The referee will restart the fighting.
And we're talking about Alain Finfo and Melchizedek. The winner of this fight will get one of them, right?
Yeah.
It's on that side of the bracket. There we go
Nice again, Paradgan.
It's never a good business to pull guard on Adriano.
Chega pra cá, por favor. Eu vi o dedo no olho, eu vi.
Looks like if the finger just hit
A
the
little eye
eye.
poke, yeah. It's a small accident, it's an eye poke. It happens.
You're still bleeding. You're bleeding again. Yes, please.
There we see the Kazakhstani fighter on the first place on the podium, the Tajikistani on the second. On the brown belt division, Master 1.
You think it's possible to make a bandage all the way around?
brown belt master 4 85 kilograms معن خليفه المركز الثاني معن وجميل ابو كسب جميل المركز الاول.
I'm already.
As we wait the medical team, take a look at Pierpaolo forehead. As we have, let's see, 1 minute and 54 seconds to finish the fight. The referee starts the fight again. Both athletes standing up in the middle of the mat. And we see the takedown attempt by Pierpaolo. He has a grip. He tries a takedown. He has the single leg versus Adriano.
So yeah,
The referee just gives him a warning that you had 2 medical stops due to the tiny cut. And if you have the 3rd one, I'm going to take points from you. That's what the message says from the referee to Pier Paolo, athlete from Chile. With 1 minute and 17 seconds to go, we have 0-0 on the score. If he finishes that way, we go for a golden score.
Christopher, I believe Adriano Araújo needs to start to move also because he only defends. So.
Ready? Fight.
And there we go. Another takedown attempt by Pier Paolo, who grabs the leg.
Stop.
And there we have, again, the referee asking them to go back in the center. With 51 seconds to go. Another takedown attempt. Well defended by Adriano.
Stop.
Again, the fight going, to the edge of the mat. Going back in the center. The referee want them both to keep the fight in the center. Here we have
nice try.
Nice takedown attempt by Adriano, who gets close to the edge and tries a takedown. 23 seconds to go. We might go to a golden score. You see that coming?
It's coming, guys. So I believe now the both athletes will trying to keep safe, don't trying. But we saw Araújo trying something.
Time is over, and we saw Araújo did try pull guard to sweep, but there was not enough time for that to happen as the fight goes. He's standing up again to the golden score.
Segundos. De pé. Ready? Fight.
Here we go, guys. Adriano Araújo, set up grips. Pier Paolo here trying one more time to get a grip from the single leg.
Fight.
We are closing together left 13 seconds.
Stop. Fight.
And Araújo.
Stop.
And with just 14 seconds to go, we see a lot of advance from Araújo going forward to not leave doubt about his attempts
and the
to
referee,
take him down, to leave a good impression on them.
Sorry, the referee just asking for the falcon eye.
If there is any point awarded, that's going to be the end of it. It was an attempt of a takedown.
Fight.
That was at the Shibarai. You can see guard pulling from Pier Paolo with 3 seconds to finish. They cannot leave anything out. This is the last 3 seconds of the match. Adriano has 3 seconds to do something.
Stop.
And fight is over. No points awarded. Let's see what's the referee decision.
So who passes here will take the spot in the other semifinal. And waiting for the fight, Melchizedek and Alan Finfo.
Let's see the referee's decision. And the fight goes to Adriano. No, to Pierpaolo.
Pierpaolo. So here, guys, we have Pierpaolo take his spot in the other semifinal.
The Chilean fighter took a really good fighter from Brazil.
It was a close match.
We had a lot of screen time with Adriano for the past few days, where we saw him place himself very well everywhere he fought. But that was not enough right now against Pierpaolo from Chile. There we have now Sweden, Brazil, and Chile. On the other side of the bracket, we have Portugal and UAE.
Here we go, guys. Oh, sorry. If you are in the YouTube chat, guys, just come. What do you expect for this fight? And Christopher, give us your thought.
Hard to say. I've seen both athletes competing. I've seen both athletes actually for a while. Here in the UAE, I follow Melchizedek approaches in every tournament. And I've been following Alain Finfo for a while. And they are both very technical. Although experience is gonna play a role. And my take, if I have to place a bet, if that's what you're asking me, if I have to place a bet, I would put on Alain Nascimento, aka Finfo. What's your take? Since you put me on the spot, I'm gonna put you on the spot now. What's your take on it?
Yeah, so I believe Alan is the favorite for the fight, but in Jiu-Jitsu we don't know. Yeah. So as you mentioned before, Melchizedek, he is a very technical guy. So one thing we have here, we have a good fight.
If you are on our YouTube, watching live on YouTube, just leave your comments, just tell you where you're from. We're gonna give you guys a shout out here live on TV.
So we have Melk here, heads up in the score with one advantage.
How did he get this advantage?
I think double pull.
He got up first, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's Shai de la Riva, dismissed by Melk.
Nice elevated by Finfo.
And Melchizedek goes for the foot
he's
lock.
on the foot and hit up. No?
No, he didn't. He's actually very calm. And there we go. We have Moto Emarati from Abu Dhabi saying hi on our live chat. We have Al Sadid saying Bora Melk, rooting for Melchizedek.
Nice toe hold.
And that's placing a danger. And Melchizedek is rolling outside. Let's see who's going to be the referee interpretation of it.
It's going to be 2 points because he has a submission. And Melk just, roll outside to defend. That's the right thing to do. So when you roll outside with one submission, the person is on the attack is going to conquer 2 points for that.
And we have Olati saying hello from Poland. And Pietro also giving us a hi on our live chat. We have Alan Finfo Nascimento versus Melchizedek Franco. It's Brazil from Sweden, I'm sorry. And all right, Alan Nascimento is representing Sweden. He's there for a while, but he might have a double nationality because he does look a lot like Alan Finfo from Brazil.
Yeah. So we have here Alan Nascimento. He's set up in one collar choke, and he's on the back.
3 points ahead, Alan Finfo Nascimento. And we have David Moss, I believe from Swiss, saying hi on our live chat on YouTube. Okay, Charles, we're going to say
Christopher, just to correct the score, we are not
9-1. That was the back take. It was a back take.
It's the back take. So we have 9-1.
We have a dangerous attack placed by Alan Nascimento on the back, but getting Melchizedek in trouble, defending himself as we have 1 minute to the end of the match. Alan is a strong, flattened Melch against the mat.
Seconds left. So Melch he's holding the sleeve. He's trying to avoid the chokes.
3 seconds to go. Alan Finfo way ahead on the schedule, way ahead on the points, gets the victory as he rolls his way to the center of the mat. Time is over. Nice display of techniques by Alan Finfo, representing Sweden.
Public.
We were discussing here, I don't know, off air, because we were not sure about Alan Finfo's age. This is Master 1. Master 1. It is fighters born before 1991. Alan Finfo, I am very sure he's either Master 3, 2, who knows. Let's see which year he was born at to place exactly where he could fight. He is... So he's close to 40. Yeah. So he should be. He could be fighting a Master 2. So he could be fighting Master 2 for sure. And he decided to go Master 1, and he won. Nice, and he had advanced on the bracket. So now we have Ian Cabral versus Mohamed Alcobeiz from UAE. Ian Cabral representing Portugal.
And it is the first semifinal for this division. Okay. No, sorry, guys. Yeah, it is.
And you can look at the other one.
And there we have on our live chat, Roxy asking to give a shout out to his uncle Eugenio.
No points. Prepara. Ready? Fight.
We have our well-known coach and commentator, Leandro Polonio, saying that that Division Master 1 is on fire. Since we have Ian Cabral on one side fighting right now, and the other side, Finn Foe, who just fought. Those are the names for you to keep an eye on.
Nice by Ian Cabral. He got a sweep.
2 points for the sweep, 4 points for the mount. As he places his legs across Muhammad Al-Qubaisi's body, granting him 6 points in a row. He's trying to break that grip and try to stretch the arm. I don't know, he's setting up an arm bar, but Ian Cabral does have something right there.
Very nice by Muhammad Al-Qubaisi. He covered the guard. Very nice, but Ian Cabral now just go for the slide knee. Don't give him any chance to establish, to work on the grips. But he's on the belt, I believe, for the single leg. I think for the belt or maybe for the lapel.
It looks like a lapel.
Yeah, so
that does place a danger for Ian Cabral. It might stop his advances toward Al-Qubaisi. Let's just see how long you can keep that grip up. It's a strong grip. It takes a lot on your forearm. It tires you up a little. Let's see if Muhammad Al-Qubaisi can follow through, having that grip and place a takedown.
But Ian Cabral also, he got a very good grip. He got the sleeve and he got one leg. So I believe probably when Muhammad Al-Qubaisi trying to stand, he's gonna try to put his seat on the ground.
Yes. We have on our live chat on YouTube. Follow us, watch the fight on YouTube. Our live chat, we have Vitor Nunes giving a shout out to his friend Ronaldo Marcelino from Abu Dhabi. There we have Ian Cabral placing himself on the side of Muhammad Al-Qubaisi, trying to pass. As they are close to the edge, the referee places himself right there outside to avoid the fighters to advance position outside. He gives the lapel.
Muhammad Al-Qubaisi have to watch out the choke.
Exactly what he's trying right now. He's gonna give him something to worry about other than the leg. And Ian Cabral does place that choke, but he manages to get on top. Muhammad Al-Qubaisi fighting to get that leg. That's a nice exchange that gives them both advantage. As Muhammad Al-Qubaisi moved exactly because Ian Cabral placed.
Back to the center, fix your knee, please.
Muhammad Al-Qubaisi, Ian Cabral placed the submission. No, they did not give them both advantages, so it's just for Ian Cabral.
So earlier we just talked about people just going down in the divisions. We saw that a lot happen. We got André Galvão for a long time. Maybe fought for, maybe he was Master 2. He fought for adult for a long time.
Of course, I saw that too, yeah.
Yeah.
That was 2013, 14. Yeah. He placed himself on an adult division, even though he could go to Master 1.
Yeah.
And later on 2, he still fought adult, yes.
And I can't remember when he decided to not compete anymore, because he said it's hard to be coach and be the fighter. So yeah, it's very hard, and I started to get old. So I decided now to
When you are a
Retirement.
well accomplished fighter like André Galvão, and you have done everything on this weight class, everything for the sport, he was world champion multiple times.
ADCC multiple times.
ADCC. He Nogi. He has done. He accomplished a lot. I would say a lot again on Jiu-Jitsu. And now passing on knowledge and taking care of his athletes shows a lot what kind of coach he is, and how although he still can place well on an adult division, in my opinion, he's an excellent fighter, and he decided to go to give the chance to his athletes at Atos Jiu-Jitsu. So that says a lot about what kind of coach he is, and
Yeah.
it's good.
And he's leading one of the top jiu-jitsu teams in the world right now.
And there we have, with no surprises,
Yeah,
because of the score, of course, he was way ahead, 9-0. So then we have Ian Cabral, who's gonna face Alan Finfo. Since you're placing bets,
But Alco
you asked me to place my bet in one. Of course, I'm not betting for real. It's just a joke between us. And since you asked me for Alan Finfo and Melchizedek, I would say now that we have the bracket closed on Pier Paolo and Alan Finfo, who would you take?
Probably Alan Finfo.
Okay,
Got more experience.
Then he goes forward for the final versus Ian Cabral. Now I want you to tell me which one.
It will be a war. As a fan, I can say maybe Alan, but that fight will be open, really.
Okay, now we have Vinko Roditi from Swiss versus Bruno Borges at Master 1 under 77 kilograms, male black belt division here at the World Pro Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
But now you should let me know your opinion
About?
Alan Finfo and his next fight, Pier Paolo. And then, if he passes, of course, what's your thought about the final?
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I would place my bet in the same spot as you. I would agree with you that Alan Finfo is strong in this category.
So I am a big fan from Fernando Tereré. So
who isn't?
So when you saw his students fighting, so just get excited.
Yeah, we have Bruno Borges. It was a double pole, then he got up first, and he's 1 point ahead.
So
versus
this is
a Swiss guy.
This is a repackage for that division.
They're fighting for third place, right?
Yeah.
Not right now. They're fighting for a chance to dispute the third place.
Yeah, you're right.
I got it.
Bruno fought very well here today in the main bracket.
He's still fighting. And he's still fighting well, as you can see, like even against the advances of the Swiss athlete Vinko Roditi, he leads ahead, but he places a danger all the time. You can see he makes the opponent reacts to his actions all the time. So he's placing a danger on passing the guard much more than his opponent is to sweep him, in my opinion.
And
I don't know if you agree.
Yeah, definitely. And he's in good spot right now. He got a good grip. He can try to go for the long step. And I believe he will. Vinko trying to elevate him. He got a deep De La Riva.
Stop. Fix it. Please. Pull up your trouser, tighten it up. Back to the center, please. Make sure you have your trousers
Christopher,
Yes.
we will have one great fight here. We are going to have a great fight here, also in the Rampage. We're gonna have Adriano Araújo against Melchizedek also.
That is an in-the-house fight, and it's a good match that I want to watch.
Ready? Fight.
Yeah. There we have Bruno Borges 1 point ahead with 2 minutes and 8 seconds to finish this match.
As you mentioned before, in that someone just commented that in the YouTube chat. Someone said the Master 1 division on the fire, and it is. You can see here we have a great fighters here in the main bracket. Also in the Rampage, we have a great fighters.
Look how much action! Look how much action! I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but look how much action Bruno Borges is putting on passing that guard, and actually, how much action Vinco, how much work Vinco is giving him to pass that guard. It's not an easy task. Bruno is a well-rounded fighter, and then he's having a hard time, even though well positioned, to get any advantage towards Vinco. And 1 minute and 20 to go. Having one advantage is not much. Having 1 point from advantage is not much, as Vinco can point out at any time and be the winner right now.
Yeah. Finally, he's working on his pass guard.
He has that arm, that underhook on his left arm. It's very important. He gets both. Now he can go straight to the mount.
Yeah.
When you have both underhooks in a half guard, you can just like place your leg and then calmly work your way by straight to the mount, which is gonna give you 6 points. 3 for the pass. I'm so sorry. 7 points. 3 for the pass and 4 for the mount. It's really hard to resist when the athlete has both underhooks on you and a half guard. It's, in my opinion, just a matter of time until he gets it. He's advancing. He's gonna use the other leg. It's 1-0-1 Jiu-Jitsu position. Both underhooks in, and the half guard. He sets his leg free. No, not yet. His legs are still inside. He's working on it. But if he doesn't move much, the referee is gonna award his opponent 1 point. And there we go. It was not one advantage for the passing guard. One advantage for Bruno for the guard passing try. He was pretty close to pass, and then he placed a danger. And that was actually not for the guard passing. It was the half guard stabilization, position stabilization. So. 2 advantages, really close match. The Swiss fighter put up a great work today against well-known fighters.
You're talking about like get both on the hooks when you have the
half guard.
The half guard. When you talk about that, I just bring to my mind Roger Gracie. When he got in that position was crazy. He's a dominated top when he get the pass.
He's a strong fighter, and I think that's one of the fighters that plays the technique with his body features very well. He has long limbs, and for that weight class, usually you see, because he's a tall guy, and then not just that, you see the long limbs, and he uses that to leverage his opponent's weight so well that puts him in a great advantage. So he has the physical ability to do exactly what he intends to do. Sometimes you are in a position, for example, if you have the spider guard, but a short leg, that's just a crazy example. You can totally disagree with me and counter. But in my opinion, if you have if you're on a spider guard and you have a short leg, that might be able to give a small advantage to your opponent to pass your guard. But if you have a long leg, then it's gonna be hard for you. It's gonna be hard for the opponent to pass your guard, because you're gonna place him out of balance all the time. So Roger is the mix, a great mix of how your body works to your game. His game, I don't know if you put his game towards his body or his body works towards his game, but it works so good that places him, one of the greatest of all time. Right now, I'm so sorry I did not give a chance to talk, and because we have the fight that's be waiting for, and which is Pierpaolo versus Alan Finfo Nascimento at the Master 177 kilograms black belt male division.
So if you are on YouTube chat, that's the chance, guys, to see Alan Finfo fighting here on the mat.
We have the Falcon Eye call by the referee
We're back with the prize presentation podium. Can we call our photographers, please? Our photographers.
to check if there was a grip, if it was actually a double pull, or if Alan Finfo had a grip. So 1 point awarded because it was considered a double pull and Pierpaolo got up first. It was just a fraction of a second caught by the Falcon Eye and rightfully called by the referee on time.
Here we go, we have Alan Finfo on the bottom, doing guard. Pierpaolo on the top, trying to set up the grips to start a pass. They're fighting a lot for the grips. So Pierpaolo is stand, trying to put pressure on Alan Finfo's leg, forcing him to open the guard.
And he goes exactly on that position that you told me that Vitor Sima places very well when the opponent gets up. You go to the opposite leg and you place the underhook right there. He goes for the submission attempt right now. Well, Pierpaolo is gonna hold to that 1 point. He's not gonna give that away. It's gonna go easy. It's not gonna go easy for Finfo. If Finfo gets it, Pierpaolo is making him pay a steep price for it.
And it is a very good position for Alan because he got a long legs. Pierpaolo trying to set up a safe grips to stand, avoiding Alan Finfo to attack.
Alan Finfo running against the clock. That's gonna be challenging for Alan Finfo to get that point, and also to Pierpaolo to hold off the attacks, constant attacks from Alan Finfo.
So 2 minutes left.
And 1 point ahead, Pierpaolo. That would be the upset of the day. Of course, Pierpaolo is walking there as an underdog for this fight.
Yeah, so
it's not a surprise for everyone. I'm so sorry to interrupt you. It's not a surprise. But that he's gonna place, if he wins over Alan Finfo right now, he's gonna place an upset on Alan Finfo, and everyone, including us, who bet on Alan Finfo, get into the final.
Definitely. So the referee, he got a call for Pierpaolo to move. Right now we have a setup for omoplata, maybe
an advantage.
Maybe.
very strong fighter, right?
Yeah,
Pierre Paolo is a surprising good
he
fighter.
is. He is.
He's surprising people positively on this bracket.
He took off Adriano Araújo, yeah? He was able to win Adriano Araújo by referee's decision.
With 36 seconds to go, if the fight finishes right now, I don't know, let's say he holds that position for 30 seconds. Finfo holds it, and then it finishes right now. Would he be granted the advantage point?
I believe.
And now he got on top.
He got the sweep.
He got the sweep. 2 points for him with 10 seconds to go. Great work by the Chilean fighter. Great work as he made Alan Finfo, a well-known fighter, pay a steep price for that victory.
Fala aí pra ela, 3 mais 1. De pé, 2 de raspagem, a vantagem da troca, 3 pontos de passagem do lado e vantagem da barriga. De pé, acabou o tempo. 2, mais 3.
Pierre Paolo did very well, as you mentioned before. Probably Alan Finfo will be granted with the advantage for the omoplata attack. So he risked everything to trying to roll and escape and maybe stay on the top.
It was not an easy path. It never is, of course, at this level in a world stage. You don't get anyone who is like, a beginner. You don't get anyone who's not experienced. Of course, we see Alan Finfo fighting, from the early ages. At least in my time in Jiu-Jitsu, I remember Alan Finfo fighting. And then we see the Chilean fighter get here on that stage. And of course, you place your bet on the guy that you know the game very well. But it was surprisingly good to see the Chilean fighter go head-to-head with a guy like Alan Finfo.
It was very hard. It's a hard path to get on the final, but Alan Finfo just managed very well to get now his spot on the final. So the final we are expect here it is now. So Ian Cabral against Alan Finfo Nascimento.
Vai.
And we have Caio Silva versus Juan Calderon. At the master 169 kilograms.
Vai.
We have on this bracket Caio Silva on the quarterfinals, fighting for a place on the semifinals versus Thiago Marques from Commando Group. (2-0 to Caio as he is on top right now.
Juan Calderon is in a good position right now.
85 kilograms الحزام البنفسجي واصل 85 كيلو. محمد الفارسي تصدر الرومان احمد المركز الثاني وماجد خلف ماجد first place. Purple belt واصل to 85 kilograms.
He's trying to take the best time to maybe come on the top. He's in the warm guard right now.
Purple belt واصل 120 kilograms. وحيد محمد المركز الثالث. سعود ناصر الحرثي سعود المركز الثاني. And Surakat Ibrahim Khalilov. Surakat first place.
Very nice by Kyle, controlling the both legs.
Purple belt واصل 177 kilograms. Khalid Swaydi المركز الثالث. Khalid. Juan Carlos Diaz second place. And Yevgeny Kolesnikov.
We got it here.
In first place. Purple belt
Caio Silva on the top.
Stop! Não mexe. Prepara. Fight! Stop!
And the purple belt master 394 kilograms. عبد النعيم بيان. للمغرب مركز الثاني عبد النعيم ورشد ضرب بين ورشد first place. Purple belt master 394 kilograms.
And there we have it. 2 points for the Brazilian, 0 for the Costa Rican, Juan Cardoso. Caio Almeida gets the victory over his opponent from Costa Rica.
So referee is calling the fighters to the middle. Both fighters representing Brazil.
Adriano Araújo versus Melquisedeque Franco.
And we're seeing here Melquisedeque Franco wearing the white kimono and Adriana Araújo the blue one with the red belt.
Ou a tarja vermelha no final, ponta vermelha ou ponta branca.
The black belt must have either the white tip or the red tip.
Foul.
Melquisedeque just get one penalty for having the wrong design for his black belt.
So, and that gives
Araújo
Adriano Araújo an extra
1
point.
head start. Yep.
Yeah. We're seeing here Franco on the bottom playing his guard game and Adriano on his feet. And Melk is going here for a sweep from his guard and managed to stabilize the position.
And gets 2 points. As they both look at the scoreboard to see if the points were granted. And again, Adriano gets up and he's gonna try to put Melquisedeque down. If it's gonna take more than 3 seconds, that's gonna be a takedown. Not more a sweep. As he had the grip and he went down, that counts as a takedown. It doesn't matter much, it's just the name, but they both award 2 points for Adriano.
Exactly.
Either way.
So whether it's a takedown or whether it's a sweep, for both actions, you will be awarded 2 points.
One point ahead on the score, Adriano Araújo, due to one penalty suffered by Melquisedeque for having the wrong design black belt.
Mesma posição.
This is a Black Belt Masters 1 division under 77 kilograms.
Mesma posição, por favor.
And this is the main bracket.
Guarda aberto. Para. Vai.
And the fight continues.
We see that Melquisedeque placing some attack.
Yeah, so Melk is playing here a spider guard game by placing his feet on the opponent's biceps. Switching now for De La Riva.
We're seeing here like trying to place Araújo down to get 2 points as he gets it. With just 1 point ahead for both of the athletes exchanging. They go 3-2, 4-3, and a goal again. Araújo places 2 points.
It's a very dynamic back-to-back game
Yes.
for the guys. So now it could be just a matter of like who ends up with the last one that is scoring the points.
Not forgetting, Yasmin, if the fight ends
In this situation.
on a tie right now, who would be the winner? Just explain.
Let me see who just got actually the advantage awarded.
I believe that was Melquisedeque Franco.
So if this is the case, that the last point was awarded for Melk Franco from Brazil, then he would win this fight.
Michel Barata from Slovakia. Michel, first place.
We see there Adriano attempting a takedown,
But Franco just quickly bringing the game to his guard.
but he had the grip. He had the grip while Melchizedek Franco tried actually pulled guard. And there was not interpretation of the referee. They're both 1 minute 25 seconds to go, tied on 4-4.
So Melk here back in his spider guard game. Trying to go for a setup for the sweep.
He places his legs
And
and he
Adriano-
dribbles. Amazing place by Adriano. And he
Absolutely.
pretends to go to one side and goes to the other. Exactly like a dribble in soccer. You fake one side and go to the other, leaving the opponent not knowing where we're going to.
Action.
Call for action by the referee.
He calls it back. As 38 seconds.
With Franco 1 penalty against him. No, the referee actually waved it back, but it's still here.
First place,
We see that Adriano attempting the pass, holding his opponent's pants, and Melchizedek actually really going for.
So it's a tie.
And whoever is scored last is going to get that fight. I believe it was Adriano who scored his advantage on the last, because I think he was going forward and Melchizedek was walking out of the mat as he tried the sweep. And there we go, we have Adriano.
And that was a very close match. Yeah, that wrong design of the belt really cost Mel Franco this match.
Nossa. Aperta mais a faixa. Ó. Aperta, forte, forte.
So the referee is asking to tie the belt strongly. And we're seeing here Bruno Borges representing Portugal. And Pier Paolo Contrineo representing Chile. Bruno Borges is wearing here the red belt and is here in the bottom position. Pier Paolo is going here for the attack, taking the back of Bruno Borges from Portugal. Pierpaolo scored in a total of 5 points. And I believe it's like 4 points here for the back mount. And he might have gotten an advantage for the guard pass, but he didn't establish the position. He's now attacking Bruno Borg's neck. Bruno Borg is defending well. We're still having 3.5 minutes remaining till the end of the fight. Bruno Borg is able to escape from that back mount.
Stop!
Referee stopping the fight, bringing the fighters back to the middle of the mat.
Fight.
Bruno Borg's on the bottom of the game. And Pierpaolo standing. This is the black belt Masters 1 division under 77 kilograms. We're seeing Borgs in action, going to fight for the takedown.
Stop! Stop! Tá andando para trás, vai se punir.
The referee sees the Pierpaolo is walking back, and
Fight.
he just warned Pierpaolo, if you walk back again, I'm gonna give you a penalty.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
Well, in this case, actually, Pierpaolo was also trying to attack.
Yeah, he was pushed out this time.
Exactly.
He did not
And
walk back.
Exactly. And Bruno Borg just jumped for the close guard.
Bruno Borges is placing a blitz against Pierpaolo. He sees himself 5 points behind on the score, and he's trying to get anything over Pierpaolo with 2 minutes and 26 seconds to go. We just saw Pierpaolo fighting Alain Finfo, and that was a close match on the 77 kilograms Master 1 black belt division.
And we're seeing here Pierpaolo standing up from Bruno Borg's close guard, trying to open that close guard of Bruno. And to be able to hold the close guard like this, it will require a lot of energy for Borgs. But he needs to make it happen with only 2 minutes left.
Sometimes the strategy of the guy standing up, in this case Pierpaolo, is not even like push down or do the much strength. Just let your opponent run out of stamina, strength for holding that position. There he goes, Bruno Borges with the De La Riva, and Pierpaolo smartly defending by pushing his foot down and walking around.
And he's looking here for a knee cut pass. Try to get that underhook.
He did not get it because Borges had the underhook. Borges now working his way to get 2 points.
Advantage.
Yes, as he didn't establish the position,
But he got an advantage.
he will get an advantage. Bruno Borg's trying hard to catch up those points.
Fight.
He will need 4 points minimum or a submission if he wants to beat Pierpaolo Contraneo. Both fighters standing. I expect Bruno Borg to go for a takedown. If he will be able to pull up a takedown and a guard pass, he
48 seconds to go.
Fight.
That is a hard task against Pierpaolo.
a very hard challenge.
Stop! Stop! Campeão, gira pro meio. Fault!
Now one fault, one penalty
Fight.
against Pierpaolo for walking back. The referee just asked him to
Stop!
turn to the center as he gets pushed out.
Não adianta você ficar empurrando ele pra fora. Você tem que lutar aqui dentro. Fight!
The referee just warned Borges, about it's not gonna work if you keep pushing him outside. You have to fight inside. 26 seconds to go. Bruno Borges has this time to do 3 points, tie the game, and get the victory, or apply submission. That's what can save him.
Action!
Action from Pierpaolo. Action asked from the referee to Pierpaolo. With 3 seconds to finish the fight.
Stop!
The referee calls back the action, and Pierpaolo wins that match 5-2 against Bruno Borges. And as it stands, this weight class of Master 1 Black Belt Male Division, we have right now Pierpaolo fighting for the bronze against the winner of Adriano Araújo and Mohamed Alcoubeiz. Adriano Araújo and Mohamed Alcoubeiz will fight to get the chance to fight for the bronze against a very strong fighter, which is Pierpaolo. And next on the lineup, we have exactly that fight as per the schedule. Adriano Araújo versus Mohamed Nasser Alcoubeiz from UAE. Adriano Araújo representing Brazil on the main bracket. But before that, we have another fight. We have right now
Kazbek Botashev versus Abdullah Khamis Hamoud Al Farsi.
And that's a purple belt fight.
And it is a finals.
It is a final, it's a fight for the gold.
In the Purple Master 1 division under 62 kilograms.
And then we have Kazbek Botashev from United States fighting for American top team versus Abdullah Khamis from Oman. And in a final of the purple belt, amazing to see that the purple belt Master 1 under 62 kilograms. We have two fighters, one from United States, another one from Oman. And on the other side, right under the bracket for the bronze, you're gonna have Carlos Trujillo from Commando Group versus Haytham Hanawi from UAE. Kazbek wearing the red belt versus Abdullah Khamis.
So guys, this is the finals for Purple Belt Master 1s under 62 kilograms.
We see the American fighter very calm. Both athletes studying each other on the stand-up game. Abdullah Khamis searching for the grip, and he pulls guard over the American.
Abdullah having a deep cross-collar grip. Let it go.
Abdullah places the underhook, and he plans to either mostly
2009.
sweep his opponent.
You can ask me anything.
Kazbek looking here a little bit in danger.
And as Abdullah places, although Kazbek has a good posture,
He has a great posture.
and that triangle choke does not place a danger right now, but
Stop. Put your hand out. Put your left hand out of the sleeve.
Athletes
Take a grip.
is working on the grip, and he accidentally places his hand inside the sleeve, which is not allowed, and it was warned by the referee.
Abdullah going again for a triangle setup. Starting from the spider guard. And now he's back to his close guard.
Mostly because the American athlete is actually trying to open the guard using his left hand. And as he does that, he gives the Omani athlete the chance to do a triangle choke.
Now we're seeing here a De La Riva hook by Abdullah Al Farsi from Oman. Abdullah is able to lift up the hips of Kazbek, trying to go for that sweep.
We see Kazbek not letting him get up, as if Abdullah gets up and finish the position on top, he will be granted 2 points.
Yes.
In
Stop!
trouble.
Let it go.
Advantage for Abdullah for the attempt of the sweep. It was well execution, but he did not finish. Maybe because he was they were both throwing outside. But the attempt was well placed and placed a real danger, therefore giving him 1 advantage point.
Tight.
So this is the finals for Purple Belt Division Master 1 under 62 kilograms with 2 minutes to go.
And again, Abdullah pulls guard on the American. That worked well for him first time, as he managed to start and well execution, although not finish a sweep against the American. The American does have the knee in the middle, opening Abdullah's guard. Let's see if he managed to place a danger on guard passing there. That would grant him an advantage or 3 points. Well placed, well played by Abdullah, making him lose the balance, make his opponent lose the balance, and again placing himself on top. He goes straight to the mount. He tried at least, but he managed to get the 2 points from the sweep. Very technical game by the Omani athlete. You could see that he arched his body all the way to get that leg inside the De La Riva. De La Riva is when you are on the side, you escape your hip to the side, you lace your leg behind the first leg and on top of the second leg of your opponent. That's when you're gonna have your legs between your opponent's leg while you go to the side. And that made the American athlete unbalanced. And then he went and finished on top. Abdullah did that very well. And now he can get a crucifix choke. As he's holding the athlete, he rolled with the athlete's, American athlete's arm between his leg, and he's working. The American athlete does feel that danger. He sees that coming, and he's trying to hold that off. Abdullah is stretching Kazbek's arm.
Stop!
And time is over.
And he's getting an advantage for that submission attack.
He's celebrating a deserved victory. He fought very well this final and walks out with the gold.
Yes, Abdullah Khamis is the new world champion in the Master 1 Purple Belt Division under 62 kilograms. Very strong performance by the Omani player.
As per the bracket order, we have now, I believe, is going to be Adriano Araújo versus Mohamed Nasser Al-Kubaisi.
Good fight, guys. Was
And there we have under 77 kilograms Master 1 division.
okay.
A fight for a place to dispute the bronze medal between Adriano Araújo and Mohamed Al-Kubaisi from UAE, Adriano Araújo from Brazil. 5 minutes match on mat number 4 here in Abu Dhabi at the World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
This is the black belt division Master 1 under 77 kilograms. With Adriano wearing the red belt.
Kubaisi not giving him the grip for him to pull guard. Adriano also taking advantage that he had the grip and he's not getting up because he wants to pull guard on Al-Kubaisi. That's what it looks like. Adriano, I've been watching his fights for the last week, and he does not just play well on top, and his guard game is also strong. That's why he's a well-rounded fighter, and he's placing well everywhere he goes. I can see that even now, for example, now he's playing guard, and in other matches you see him like attempting takedowns. That's no, I wouldn't say rare to see, because I know a lot of fighters who will play both, but it's actually good to watch a fighter who can get that. And there he goes, getting on top, placing himself on top of his opponent, managing to get 2 points out of it. Now he's gonna battle to get that back. He needs to get both legs in front of his opponent's body. That's what we call hook. He has one hook with the right leg inside, and if he manages, that's what Al-Kubaisi is trying to avoid, to get to Adriano to get his left leg in front of his body. If Adriano gets that leg inside, he gets 4 points. He's awarded 4 points for it. So what does Adriano do to do that? He's gonna try to place a danger on Al-Kubaisi's neck to do a choke. So Al-Kubaisi does forget about his leg and defend the choke, which would put an end on the fight. So Al-Kubaisi must decide right now, defend the choke or defend the underhook.
Well, I'm not sure if he's gonna forget about the defense of that foot, but the thing is, like, he needs to make a decision whether he's gonna defend for the choke or for that hook.
It looks like Adriano went all in for the choke. And one advantage for the choke, Adriano attempt. And I believe he's gonna get, Al-Kubaisi is gonna get 2 points for the sweep. Let's see what's the referee call for it. If he agrees with me, which I anticipated. So 2 more points for Adriano as he sweeps his opponent again.
Stop! Same position, the middle.
Referee asks them to go back to the middle in the same position.
Lay down. Bota a perna esquerda, left leg. Same grips. Fight.
Alcobaze has a deep half. He's giving the lapel of his opponent's kimono to his other hand to try to avoid Adriano posture and put the weight on him. And he's also playing the underhook of his leg under his opponent's leg to exactly do that, to place Adriano against the mat with his back against the mat, which he successfully does, granting him 2 points for it. Well played, very technical sweep by Mohamed Alcobaze, very technical sweep.
Alcobaze was able to really beautifully elevate Adriano's hips in the air and on top, which him awarded 2 points for the sweep.
Now Alcobaze has 47 seconds to either submit or pass that guard. If he passes that guard, he's going to 3 points, therefore the win, because he's going to be the last to score. That is a strong opponent to do that with, though, but, you know, 30 seconds, there's still a chance. Now they are both standing up. There's a chance for takedown for both of them. Adriano does have a stronger grip, I believe. Let's see who's going to attempt, and of course, if Adriano holds off the fight too long, even though he's ahead on, he can get penalty, and 1 point will be awarded to Alcobaze.
Fight.
Final 10 seconds of the fight. Alcobaze trying hard to score those points.
Stop! Stop!
And time is over. Adriano wins that match 5-2, but with great resistance by Alcobaze, who proved his way to that position where he is right now. He had great fights and considerable wins over well-known fighters, although he was held by Adriano's technique on the battle for the 3rd place. And we have now a purple belt match on mat number 4. No, I believe it's a blue belt final. Blue belt under 85 kilograms. Carlos Cabrera versus Mohamed Mansour Shamsi.
Exactly, because Adriano Araujo just fought.
Yeah, he cannot fight right now.
He needs some rest.
So there we have a blue belt match final. which is going to be Carlos Cabrera from Colombia versus Mohammed from Al Jazeera Club, UAE.
We're seeing here Carlos Cabrera wearing the blue gi and the red belt, and Mohammed Shamsi representing the UAE with the white gi. This is the finals for Blue Belt Masters 1.
Under 85 kilograms.
Os. Preparado, Sada? Fight!
And there you go, ankle peak, single leg follow-up takedown, but counter by Carlos Cabrera, who ends up on top and might be granted the 2 points for that takedown that Carlos Cabrera started. But again, he did not establish the position, and Mohammed Shamsi does get the 2 points for his takedown that he just attempted.
Yeah, so it was actually Mohammed Shamsi that was starting with the takedown, Carlos Cabrera taking over, but Mohammed Shamsi in the end, the last one ending on top. So that makes 2 points for Mohammed Shamsi over Carlos Cabrera.
Smart replay by Mohammed. He let his opponent counter. I don't know if he let it, but as his opponent countered, he countered it back. And then he managed to get 2 points because he was the one who started the takedown.
Exactly.
So right now, very strongly, Carlos Cabrera tries to sweep his opponent, but Mohammed Shamsi does passes his guard as he tries to sweep. As we mentioned before, if you try something, you leave a window open for your opponent to counter something back. Carlos Cabrera does try to sweep his opponent by open, and he opens his guard for it. He needs to open his guard to sweep. And then Carlos Cabrera took advantage of that as he had a strong grip on Carlos.
Vantagem do joelho na barriga que não estabilizou.
So Mohammed Shamsi does get an advantage for the knee on the stomach. He did not establish the position, although he gets the points, but Carlos Cabrera does get the sweep points.
Reversal. This was a reversal from...
It was a reverse.
Yeah.
It was a reverse. Because he had the guard pass. Mohammed had the guard pass, so it was just a reverse. So 6 points for Mohammed Shamsi and 0 for Carlos Cabrera. If the opponent, just to mention my little mistake, if the opponent is on side control or an amount on top of you and you manage to reverse the position finishing on top, you're not granted sweep points. That is actually nothing. It's just a reverse and there's no points awarded to any of the sides. Right now on that side, on that matter, we see Mohammed Shamsi getting 2 points because he was on the bottom and he manages to get 2 points for the sweep, placing him 8 points ahead of Carlos Cabrera from Colombia.
So we're seeing here Mohammed Shamsi controlling his opponent Carlos from the half guard on top.
With 1 minute 49 seconds to go.
He holds on the lapel and is going here for a submission attack. Letting go again.
Again, another reverse. That shows how strong Carlos Cabrera is. As you can bench press.
Exactly.
Bench press an opponent on this weight division. 85 kilograms, they're now lightweight guys. Carlos Cabrera exactly bench press Mohammed Shamsi twice. well noted by Charles here. He did that twice. Although no points for him for doing that because, you know, he had Mohammed on the side control. Now he
Yes, exactly.
has everything. He must give it all for that as he's trying the Kimura. He's gonna give it all on that position. So we are discussing here the arm bar. If you either you pinch the knees or if you cross your legs on that Kimura, you see the thumb detail. Some people put the thumb up, some people put the thumb down. So
Yeah.
on
Yeah,
that
you
matter,
mean-
yes, exactly. So let's see.
Vantagem quase passou a guarda.
So there's one advantage for Carlos Cabrera for almost passing the guard, although as they switch position, that grants Mohammed 3 more points.
Stop!
Time is over.
Desculpa, errei a mão.
So
Saiu
Yasmin,
vermelho só
a
fez
little
uma vantagem. Essa
controversy.
última quase passou
Yeah.
aí.
So
Bring it on, Christopher.
we talked about pinching the knees or
Yeah.
crossing the legs on armbar. Now on
Dá
the
mais uma
Kimura or
vantagem do braço,
Americana,
bem
these
lembrado.
positions
Dá
are
mais
well
uma
known
vantagem do braço.
for fighters either finishing their opponents with the thumb around or over the arm. We always teach one-on-one over. I believe that's what I do. That's what I was taught. But you see, people get success in submitting other athletes by just placing the thumb under. So
Yeah, exactly. So this is also what you mentioned before. This is like just what works for each person personally, and it seems that like for some people it works with the thumb under, and for some other people with all fingers like connected.
yes, again it goes whichever works fine for you. The difference between craziness and brilliant is the result.
That's
If
right.
something you do out of, let's say, out of the ordinary, if you win, you're a brilliant person. If you lose, then you're called crazy because you attempted something. So I think the difference between these two is the result. If you win, great, everyone's gonna praise you for it. They're gonna call you, let's say, amazingly out of the ordinary. But if you lose, they're gonna say because you went out of the ordinary, that's why you lose. So
That was
there is
like-
always a discussion, right?
Absolutely. So this was the finals for the Blue Belt Master 1 division under 85 kilograms with Mohammed Mansour Shamsi as the champion, world champion. So next fight will be Adam Jones versus Carlos Quintero. And that is a semi-finals fight under 69 kilograms in the main bracket for the Black Belt Master 1 division.
Black Belt Master 169. Adam Jones from Canada versus Carlos Quintero from Colombia.
Both fighters wearing here the black gi, with Adam Jones wearing the red belt.
Fight!
Adam Jones attempting here for takedown. Carlos going here for the guard. In this division, we can expect that, like any fighter, has a very dangerous guard. We are now here in the close guard from Carlos Quintero, trying to set up his sweep. Adam Jones maintaining here his posture, trying to stand up from the close guard from Carlos Quintero. Carlos Quintero trying to break down Adam Jones' posture. Going again for a sweep attack. And there he goes again for a sweep attack from the close guard and ends on top, which grants him 2 points for the sweep. And he also ends in the mount position, which gives him 4 points. The score is now 6-0 for Carlos Quintero. Carlos setting up here a choke from the mount. Adam Jones tried to create space, pushing the hips away from Carlos Quintero. But there's also the threat on his neck by Carlos. Carlos having a deep grip inside the collar of Adam Jones. He might go for a choke or maybe slide his knee up to go for an arm bar. Adam Jones needs to be careful now for his neck. There's a lot of pressure there. Adam tries to come to the side, try to push his opponent's knee to get here into the half guard. Which will be a much better position than the current position he is in right now. He's working nicely to push that knee down, and in the same time he tries to elevate to bring his knee up. Carlos Quintero maintaining a lot of pressure on Adam's neck. A little bit more than 1 minute remaining. Adam had like briefly that foot. Now Carlos is going here for submission attack.
Stop.
And Adam Jones steps on the submission.
Adam here. Yeah, Adam here. Inside.
Carlos Quintero, winner by submission.
He just got his spot in the final for that division. Master 169.
Five, Adam.
Black belt.
Replay here of the submission setup. And that was an armbar. medals are being awarded for the Purple Belt Masters division. So here we're seeing Pier Paolo Contrineo versus Adriano Araujo going here for the bronze match in the Black Belt Masters 1 under 77 kilograms.
We have been seeing Adriano Araujo on action a lot here today.
Fight, sir.
And they already fought one time today in the main bracket, so it is the second fight today.
So we can call this a rematch.
Yeah.
Pier Paolo wearing here the black gi and the red belt.
Fight.
Adriano wearing the blue gi. Pier Paolo on top, Adriano on the bottom. And as mentioned before by Christopher, Adriano Araujo is a very well-rounded player, has a strong takedown game, as well as a very dangerous guard.
Looks like Pier Paolo is bleeding.
Yes, the referee just stopped the match, and medical team is checking. They're on their way.
Here the podium for the Purple Belt Master. We are here, guys, with the Black Master 177 kg. It's the bronze match. We are waiting because Pier Paolo has been receiving some medical assistance by the medical team.
Yeah, he got a minor injury on his head, so he's being wrapped up with some tape or like a headband to protect his head. And I expect that within a few minutes they will continue the match for the bronze medal.
We are back here, guys.
Pierpaolo here on top, Adriano on the bottom. And both fighters are fighting here for the bronze medal in the Master 1 black belt division under 77 kilograms.
So here, Pierpaolo is very exploded.
Fight.
Yeah, we saw briefly like Pierpaolo's fingers going inside Adriano's eyes, but he continues the match.
They are engaged again. Araújo got his collar grip. Looks like Araújo trying to get the best grip, trying to risk some sweeps.
Yeah, and there he
Like
goes. There he
now.
goes. As you are mentioning, Charles. That's exactly what he's looking for.
Yeah, he stay like on his knees and
Right.
trying to find the best time and the grip. Show
Vem mais pra frente no meu.
risk and
Pega aqui, ó. Na manga lá.
trying to get some sweep.
Beleza? Fight!
So Adriano has again the control on the sleeve of Pierpaolo and one grip on the collar.
Pierpaolo is fighting a lot to avoiding this kind of grip. Two minutes left here almost, guys.
And you're seeing also like Adriano switching a lot like his base, with like sitting on his knees and then spreading his legs. Trying to make that perfect setup for that sweep. Like sometimes he has like one knee up,
Action! Action!
but the referee is calling now for action as they are waiting both too long.
Stop!
A little bit more than 1.5 minutes remaining.
It happened before in the first fight. I don't know if you remember, Araújo just defended too much the single legs, so Pierpaolo just conquer his victory
Foi?
against
Fight!
Araújo before.
Right.
So I think Araújo should go forward. Don't give any chance for him again. Don't give the chance for the referee to take the decision. I expect more action in the end of the fight. Araújo trying to shake Pierpaolo.
Parou? Stop, stop. Aí. Tá, pegada tá igual. Vamos ali pro meio, né?
A referee is stopping the fight,
Vamos lá. Joelho.
dragging the fighters back to the middle of the mat.
Pega lá. A manga, ele dominou a manga. Isso. Aí. Domina dele, vai. Domina dele, que você também tá dominando dele. Fight!
The referee restart the fight. Now we have a opposite situation, Yasmin. Now we have Araújo on the top, and he try on one Kategoruma.
But it was outside of the mat. With
Fight.
only 1 minute remaining and the score is still 0-0. Again, Pierpaolo going for that takedown setup, but ends up outside of the mat. And the referee is asking now here for Falcon Eye.
Yeah, the referee will check if the takedown just started inside of the
Right,
mat.
exactly. So what do you think, Charles?
I don't think they're gonna get advantage because they started on the red.
Exactly. That's what I noticed as well.
So the referee language, they used to say this is a border, this is the edge of the mat. So if you go out, there is nothing outside. So.
Stop! Rodilha no chão. Domina aqui, Adriano. Vai!
We might go to the golden score as the score is still 0-0 with only 20 seconds remaining.
And it will be a gold score rematch.
Yes. But we can see that Pierpaolo is trying to avoid that situation for the gold score, trying hard for that takedown setup.
Stop! Amarra o kimono, 40 segundos.
So time run out. They get 40 seconds rest.
Yeah, probably. No problem. Definitely, we're gonna get the gold score. So the referee already gave to the both athletes 40 seconds to tie the kimonos and take a rest.
And just to explain how now the guys can win the bronze match is by that fighter that scores first points.
Yeah, it's gonna be 1 minute, extra minute.
Para o tempo, Gabriel, por favor.
If you are able to score,
Parou minuto.
who's the first to score here will take the bronze medal.
And in case that both fighters still don't score any points, then it will be a referee decision
Yeah.
for the bronze. But again, I expect that both fighters don't want to be in that situation. They will do anything to avoid that and go for that takedown to score those points.
We already saw that in the end of the fight with Pierpaolo. He's pursuing, trying to go for a takedown. And I hope Araújo will do the same now because he lost his last fight in the gold score, but by referee's decision. Not in the gold score, the referee's decision.
We're seeing here like medals awarded to the female warriors here at the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship in the blue belt division.
Here we go, gold score. So the fight restart. Both athletes here with the grips.
Stop! Boa. Guarda fechada, lá em cima. Segurando a faixa.
Araújo trying a takedown. And he end off in the close guard. So Pierpaolo on the
A
top.
faixa só, Adriano. Só tava na faixa. Pega aqui, pode pegar. Fecha a guarda. Ele tava aqui. Também não tava terminado.
We have here 43 seconds remaining to go for that bronze. Araújo setting up here a sweep from his guard, trying to break the balance of Pierpaolo. Pierpaolo standing up, try to open that guard from Adriano, pushing his knee down.
Nice attempts by Araújo. 10 seconds left, guys. Try ankle pick.
Stop!
Well, both fighters really showed like their hunger for that bronze medal.
Kimono, fecha o kimono.
So let's go waiting for the referee's decision. One more time.
A lot of attempts from both fighters.
Yeah. Also in the first fight, they fought very well. All the time looking for positions, transitions, and the attempts for the takedown. Right now, we have a decision for Araújo.
He just scored the bronze medal here in the Black Belt Master 1 division under 77 kilograms. And this is the World Master Jiu-Jitsu Championship, so that is a very big win for Araújo.
It is just the second day, guys, of the competition. Yesterday we had with the juvenile. Today we started the masters, and tomorrow we expect to be adult. Nice by Araújo.
Great performance by both fighters.
Dear Paulo did a great job here in the competition.
Like, this was a really close match, as you could see in the score, and like the referee had to make a decision who was the more active fighter. So the next fight will be the Black Belt Division Master 1 under 69 kilograms main bracket. It's a semi-final fight between Thiago Marques from the Commander Group and Caio Almeida Silva. Both fighters from Brazil.
Yeah, Thiago Marques, well known here in UAE. He is a coach from Commander Group.
He's wearing the blue kimono with the red belt, and his opponent with the white gi.
Fight!
Caio.
Thiago is a great fighter.
He also fought last weekend in Abu Dhabi Grand Slam.
And he conquered the first place in his division, yeah?
Yeah.
So Caio's close to the edge. We got a double pull here.
And we're seeing here a leg attack by Thiago.
Thiago trying to adjust his toe hold. It's tight, and they are rolling toward outside the mat.
And he's going again for the toe hold.
Very smart by Thiago.
Fight!
And that is an advantage for Thiago Marques for that toe hold. He placed a real danger here on Caio Silva's foot. This is the main bracket, Master 1, under 69 kilograms, in the Black Belt division. Both guys looking here to play bottom.
Pode pôr no VAR aí, mas pra mim os dois puxaram sem pegada.
And the referee is asking here for the Falcon Eye.
So the referee said maybe he believes that both athletes just pull guard without grips.
Yeah. I saw a little grip here from Caio though on the arm.
Yeah.
Okay, both fighters standing again.
Double pull again. You
So
see here, Caio just got a lapel here, lapel grip.
Stop.
The referee stopping the fight.
Gonna give both penalty.
Foul.
Yeah.
Foul.
Fall for both.
Fight.
And again. Double pull again.
Yeah, so usually in the lighter weight categories, most fighters are very dominant with their bottom game.
It's very common. So right now, Caio, it's a tie score, but if the fight just finished now, Caio win because he was the last person to score. So we get a little bit less than 2 minutes.
Which is still like plenty of time to score points for both fighters, or even go for a submission, of course.
Especially for this division because they're moving so fast.
Absolutely.
Looks like Thiago's wants to attack the foot again. We have Caio here with the lapel grip.
And
2 points by Caio. No, 4.
For Thiago.
Thiago, actually, guys. And we get 2 points again for Caio.
Which makes the scores equal again. But with Caio, the last person being awarded for those 2 points. With only 1 minute, or less than 1 minute remaining.
Very exciting fight, guys. It is so...
Thiago here in his strong position.
Probably we're gonna see a lot of action in the end of the fight because Thiago needs to score to change the result.
And there he goes here for a leg lock attack. Will he go again for that toe hold?
He's going to the toe hold.
So, guys, what we see here is like an equal score with 4-4. But the thing is that Caio was the fighter who scored last.
That's why he celebrates her. Because he believes he's the winner. And we are here waiting for the referee's announcement. Here we go, guys. So Caio Almeida take his spot on the final.
And again, a very, very close match.
Beautiful fight.
And here we have Juan Calderon versus Adam Jones from Canada. Juan Calderon, that he is from Costa Rica. Referee Sada Kumori asks both athletes to step on the mat with 5 minutes match. And we see right away
It is the second semifinal, so who will be the winner here? We face Caio.
Stop!
whoever wins here does not have an easy task ahead. Caio just had a good win against Thiago.
Yeah.
And this, he placed himself as one of the favorites for this.
He was.
That's sometimes in some brackets we call it early finals. As we see like a strong opponents in one side of the bracket. Sometimes they get surprisingly good throughout the tournament. It was the case when we see two athletes like Caio and Thiago fighting on that level. You can consider sometimes an early final. Do you agree with me?
Of course. So we have here Juan Calderon on the bottom with a guard, with a X-guard. He's trying to stand now. So he forced his opponent to post his hand on the ground. Now he's trying to take him down, trying to put him down. And he's successful.
And he got 2 points.
Of course. So he almost get the back. I believed for arm drag, yeah?
Yes.
So
we have Adam Jones trying to get that hook off, but at the same time, it's the double threat. You know, you have either the choke or the back take to defend. You cannot defend both. Juan Calderon is being dangerous either way. But Adam does manage to get out amazingly as he used his legs to defend the back take and escape himself from it.
And he also now
right away, yeah, he goes for a single leg.
Single leg.
He can get 2 points now and even the numbers on the score, which places him ahead on the untie criteria.
Yeah.
Right now, let's see, 2 points for him. Exactly. And now it's a tie, 4-4. Adam Jones so far holds the victory in his hands. Juan Calderon has 55 seconds to point anything to untie that game. And there you have like an attack on triangle, but you know, with not much pressure, not positioning, it was not favoring Juan Calderon.
Very nice leg drag by Adam Jones. He's trying to establish the position, but very nice replace guard by Calderon.
As you can see, the hip held by Adam Jones, avoiding Juan from escaping the hip, and therefore, replacing the guard or either sweeping. So it's a nice and tight grip held by Adam Jones.
Stop. Close.
And there we have a victory by Adam Jones from Canada, as he was the last to score on this tie. And as per the anti-criteria, if you are the last to score, then you grant the victory to yourself. There you have Adam Jones from Canada placing himself against, who's next for him?
It's gonna be Caio.
Caio, who just won the same way. He scored last, and he got the victory for himself.
And it's very nice to see you all the time let us pay attention to that. So the athlete is the last person to score, will be the winner. So all the time you have been commenting about that, bring was that topic. So
yeah,
I think also
that is part of the strategy now.
Yeah.
Right now, you count
Definitely.
on it. You count on it. Sometimes you're there, and if you think, if I score that right now, just like the Faisal and Wardzik fight, and if I score that right now, early on the match, and then I give the opponent the opportunity throughout the match, close to the end, to score back to me. Yeah, now we have Thiago Borges, aka Thiago Monstro, versus Rodrigo Ribeiro from Alain, and Thiago Borges defending England flag on this match. So then, if you, as I was saying, if you have the opponent getting back to you at the end of the match, then you hold off your points to closer to the second half of the match. So and Adam's game against Faisal, if I was him, I'm not gonna exchange takedowns with Faisal. Faisal is a strong opponent on takedowns. I'm not gonna expend energy, exchanging takedowns, gripping or whatever, and he's gonna take me down. Okay, there you have 2 points. And then is my sweep game strong?
And if you believe in your guard, as he believes in his guard.
Oh yeah, he rightfully did. Zero on this match so far. 4:20 seconds. Rodrigo Ribeiro versus Thiago Borges. Brazil versus England.
That is the fight. If you make any kind of mistake,
yes,
it's gonna be complicated.
You don't want any of these guys
too strong
on your chest.
Can you imagine the pressure if you get in the side control?
I do imagine, and I do know, because I do train with Rodrigo, and I can tell you, and that's not a place you want to be. He does train, nicely, and he does have a technical way to train against lighter guys. He does explore the side of it where he can train better with lighter guys, but no way you can get anything when he decides to put his the strength / weight / technique on you. So I don't know. I never trained with Thiago, but with Rodrigo, I can say for sure you don't want that guy. And then he's playing on the bottom, and then he has the lasso guard there.
Fight.
Yes.
Sorry, I just cut you.
Go ahead.
But we can expect the same. You say about Rodrigo, but you can't expect the same for Thiago because the same size.
You can see they're both not spending much, I would say, energy / stamina there on each other. As you know, early on the match, with these guys, if you start exchanging muscle energy, you get gassed out. So they must be technical right now. They must be technical. Some people, they expect like, oh, they're gonna be crazy strong fighting against each other, and then wrong. You see these guys being very technical in the beginning. You don't want to bench press Thiago out of you. You don't want to bench press Rodrigo out of your chest, and early on the match. So what you do? Let's be technical. Let's wait for the right spot. As I say throughout this tournament, like be the sniper. Go there and shoot on the right time. Yes, as you're saying.
It's nice, very nice. We saw the both athletes change the position,
Action.
trying to find the best strategy, the best grip, the best option.
Referee calling for action right now. Both athletes 0-0 in 2 minutes and 10 seconds to finish. And there we go, penalty for both athletes for inactivity. The way it is right now, we have golden score. Either 0-0, penalty, penalty, double penalty, double penalty. There he goes for golden score or golden point. I think the referee is going to call for action again.
Probably.
To tell the people at home, can both athletes be disqualified?
Yeah.
When does this happen?
So if the both athletes receive 4 penalties for inactivity to don't looking for the fight, both can move out. And if you have a place on the podium for that one, they are disqualified. They cannot take the medals.
Nice. That is exactly to avoid athletes to hold fights to, stale movements and not being active. So right now we see Rodrigo moving towards Thiago's back, going berimbolo, which is hard to see on this weight class, right? You see like 220 kilogram guys using berimbolo to get somewhere.
It's not common to see that division go up down. It's not normal.
And there you go. If we're gonna see Rodrigo going up and getting 2 points with 20 seconds to go, again, the clock was played nicely right there. Rodrigo on top now, 2 points for him. Oh no, maybe not.
We are here in the 50-50, almost.
And oops, the fight went to the end, of course. Regardless that injury, the fight went all the way, running its course on the clock. That injury does not play a role on the result. Let's see what's going to happen. Although, if we go to a golden score,
Rodrigo take the victory of the fight, I believe for 2 points.
Because he did get that sweep.
He got up, yeah?
He got up the sweep, and then the referees were discussing right now if that sweep was held long enough. Then yes, it was.
I hope everything is okay with Rodrigo's knee.
As he has ahead on that weight class. Now that he won, he has Igor Silva against him on the semifinals. And there we have bronze medal decision. Under 69 kilograms, Master 1 black belt male division at the Road Pro Jiu-Jitsu Championship here in Abu Dhabi. Today, Master 1, all belts, fighting.
Fight.
We just saw Adam Jones losing his match a couple fights ago, and Thiago as well, both on the same style, which was anti-criteria last score. There's 2 points for Adam as the referee decision because he had the single leg. It does look like Thiago gave it to him because he wanted to fight with his fight on the mat with his back on the mat.
Yeah, he well know about his guard.
Yes, it looked like he puts his opponent, unbalanced with the spider guard with this foot on the bicep, and then right away he goes for a submission.
That spider guard with the collar grip so strong.
He's trying to pull the elbow inside, so he has the triangle, and he does have it is tight. I would say it's a place you don't want to be with Thiago Marques right now.
Stop.
And tap. And we see, and 3 minutes and 46 seconds to finish the match. Over a minute to Thiago decide that he is the bronze medal of the under 69 kilograms Master 1 division.
The final for that division is going to be a very nice fight.
Mm-hmm. We're supposed to have Rodrigo Ribeiro versus Igor Silva right now, but I don't think that's gonna happen because Rodrigo just fought and Thiago's fight was too short. That did not give Rodrigo time enough to rest. It's unsure yet if the injury on Rodrigo's knee, it is something that's gonna stop him, but we still can.
Yeah, I believe it won't be necessary for Rodrigo just move out, yeah?
Yeah.
I hope.
I believe another fight's coming up. We have there we have Bruno Mandruka from Canada versus Sultan Alali from UAE. from the black belt master one under 120 kilograms division. That's the other side of the bracket that has Rodrigo and Igor on the other side. Mandruka, Canada, Sultan, UAE. Mandruka wearing the red belt and the black kimono. Munduruka. Munduruka pulled guard and started with ahead on the score with a sweep. He got 2 points.
Christopher, do you believe Bruno Munduruka maybe he's a Brazilian?
Well, that's a common Brazilian first name. Jiu-Jitsu is spread all over the world. Of course, Brazilians since 1909, we have that started in Brazil, and we spread it around the world, and you know, it is believed, as we saw today, Alan Fifo, as we saw today, Thiago Monstro, representing other countries since they hold the 2 nationalities. They can decide which nationality they are going to defend. Of course, it's up to you that, but you see some born and bred Brazilians fighting and for other countries.
I'm gonna go back. Stop. I'm gonna go back to the same position. First, adjust your trousers, please. Put up your trousers and fix it.
Referee asked both athletes to fix their kimonos and going back in the center in the same position.
Tidy it up. And back to the center, please.
So we have here Bruno on the top before we stop the fight.
Here, please.
And Sultan on the bottom. Referee is bringing back the fight to the center. Bruno just elevated his hip to get a pressure.
When you're on side on half guard and you elevate your hip, that place, as I've been saying before, when you do something, you open to something else, or your opponent to do. When you elevate your hip, that does give a chance for your opponent to either get an underhook, to replace the guard or anything. In this case, he did manage to get to the side, although not getting the points yet, which he's gonna get soon, I think. And but you know, Sultan did manage to get back to half a guard because of the elevated hip.
Yeah, especially in the half guard, if you put your head, you know, just below his arm, the pressure will become heavier than the normal, like that.
It's the balance center point. Head down, hip up, makes you out of balance, and your opponent easier for your opponent to sweep. On the other side, it's easier for you to open and pass the guard by doing that. So it's always a give and take. You either, it's just in a chess game, you advance forward, you open up the king. So then, if you want to pass, you must, if you want to sweep, you must open the guard. Then you give your opponent the chance to pass. Same way if you are on the half guard, if you're gonna put your hip up and you're gonna go for a pass, you open yourself for a sweep. There's always a risk. It's all about how well you can execute that movement. We always say, don't fear the man who knows 1,000 techniques. Fear the man who does one technique 1,000 times. If you're secure that you can do that guard pass securely, you can execute that with efficiency, speed, and strength in the right place. It doesn't matter how well your opponent knows, because you will know and you will do it better than him. So as you see, like for example in football, some players they just pull they hook the ball to the one side, just one side. They pick one side and they go every time. All the linebackers, they know what they're gonna do. but they do it anyway, and they are successful. It's how well you can execute the position. For if you just like we are talking about right now from Adam from Poland, he gives position away just to get on the butterfly guard, just to get there. He doesn't matter if he's gonna grant you 2 points. He gives those points for you just so he can get on his game. And there he relies on that so much that he believes he can do it, and then he gives that away. So fear the man who does one technique 1,000 times.
It is a good point of view, because as you mentioned about Adam's fight, why I'm going to fight and spend energy with that? It's better. You're right.
And there we have 10 points ahead for the Canadian. Bruno Munduruka versus 1 point from Sultan Alali.
He did very well. He mount to conquer 4 points.
As we were speaking, of course, yeah, as I was speaking, as I was talking so much.
No,
we did not mention his points, and you can interrupt at any time, please, if I'm talking too much.
It's always good to hear about everything you said, because this is the truth. We saw today Adam doing that and did very well. And here we just have the penalties, both penalties for the athletes for inactivity. But we have the score
way ahead for Munduruka.
Yeah, and the fight just finished.
That did not place a threat, those penalties, on Munduruka's victory.
So he's going to move forward.
And I believe on that weight class, he's gonna face the winner of Igor Silva and Rodrigo. Am I right? Yes. And we're gonna see
Blue belt passes to 120 kilograms. Hamza Hussayev in third place. Ahmed Al-Ardi with Markaz Thani. Second place.
and he's going to face on the final Igor Silva. And next on the lineup for mat number 4, we have
in third place. Second place from Romania. First place. Meanwhile, 77.
So the next fight will be Thiago Borges versus Sultan Ali, I believe. But we are seeing here first medals being awarded for the new medalist in this World Master Jiu-Jitsu Championship here in Abu Dhabi. And we are seeing here fighters proud, displaying their flags of their countries.
Yeah, but then it took a long time for us. If it is possible, it's not possible. If it's possible tomorrow and the day after tomorrow to have it. So just for the finals. Facilita pra gente. Só pra usar na final mesmo. Fica aqui, espera aí que eu
Here with the podium. For the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship, blue belt.
Proud medalist here of this prestigious World Championship here in Abu Dhabi.
So we have now Thiago Borges against Sultan Al-Ali.
Thiago Borges representing the UK and Sultan Al-Ali, the UAE. In the black belt division, master one under 120 kilograms. Both fighters wearing the blue gi, with Thiago Borges wearing the red belt. The referee is calling the fighters back to the middle of the mat.
Fight!
Here we go.
Sultan Al-Ali is here in the bottom game, playing his close guard, opening the lapel of Thiago Borges. So we're here with 3.5 minutes remaining of the fight, and score is still 0-0. Thiago Borgs is here on top, trying to pass Sultan Al-Ali's half guard, putting here a lot of pressure. And he managed to pass Sultan's guard and get 3 points awarded by the referee. So the score is now 3-0 for Thiago Borgs, fighting for the UK versus Sultan Al-Ali from the UAE. With 3 minutes remaining, there are still like a lot of possibilities. But obviously, in this division with 120 kilograms, there will be like a lot of pressure. And Thiago Borgs is going here for submission, and Sultan Al-Ali is tapping. Winner by submission, Thiago Borgs representing the UK. So winner by submission, Thiago Borgs, and he is here going to the finals for the bronze match against Rodrigo Ribeiro from Brazil. We see here a replay of the match. And a beautiful setup from the choke, from the side control by Thiago Borgs.